my will alone.
Honor before glory.
More sleep shines.
Protector of the realm.
All right. Welcome back to episode 2 of our Kemmler campaign. For those of you who are just watching the VOD and didn't see the first episode, nothing too special. Something like aim alone first. Yeah, quite often try to go for some sort of theme or something. But I mean, in terms of gameplay at the moment, it's pretty much just standard. But what we're leading into is we've got the vampire endgame scenario on 200% difficulty. Didn't bother with any of the other ones. I just wanted to have the vampires be able to have like free reign of this world. So yeah, this Warhammer world I'm creating is going to be the world of vampires, basically. Well, this eastern part of it anyway. And the gist of it is that Kemmler is going to try to come out on top as the top vampire. I think we set it up so the vampire endgame crisis is going to pop sometime between turn 40 and turn 60. So we've got a little bit of time to play around, see what we can do. The mission right now is to see if we can maybe confederate Musion before turn 40, and so he'll be on our side. I don't know what will happen, whether a new enemy Musion will... yeah, I think if I confederate him, a new Musion will actually appear. But yeah. If not, we'll have to try to vassalize him afterwards. But yeah, we'll see how we go. Hey Raving, hey Bear Grilled, welcome. Nice to see you again too, Bear Grilled. Yeah, so the storyline is Vampire Wars basically. Just started Cool Top, just doing a little intro. We're army-wise, we're kind of going for this regenerating zombie battery. Sort of health battery with our hex wraiths and our Ken wraiths doing the majority of the damage. It'd be nice to get some more, but we probably aren't going to be recruiting them because they're tier 4. But what I was thinking we can do is, just make corpse piles like this one, and then eventually we'll be able to recruit hex wraiths and Ken wraiths from those, and that's probably going to get it a lot quicker. There'll probably just be a lot of them just naturally occurring around the place from auto-resolve battles between the AI. They tend to, it's only turn 11, but as the turns tick by, we should start seeing more and more of them. This is episode 2, but we're only up to turn 11, so yeah, you're still fairly early in the game, Cool Top. Alright, so we just took Marienburg. We're trying to get Marienburg to rebel so that we could beat down a rebellion there, but it didn't really happen. I've actually forgotten what I was going to do, what I was planning on doing. I was trying not to intercede too much between Corone and Mercion so that they could have their war. Oh, that's right. We had a rebellion down here, and then we just had a solo lord deal with it. That's right. What we could do is take on the orcs. I really want to have a battle with the Empire, but I feel like if I go there now, it'll just be all over straight away. I mean, I guess there's nothing wrong with that. Let's just, maybe we should just kill the Empire straight away. Get it over and done with.
You dare?
Yeah, I guess that's... Yeah, I mean, why not?
Find me, Gravebound. World domination is ours.
Now, should we get some disposable doggos, or should we get some Black Knights? I feel like the doggos are good, they're disposable and they're quite handy, but they're really flimsy though, they just die really fast. I might take some doggos in the secondary army.
Now
might be the way to go.
it will be.
Let's start getting some magic up.
Good.
Oh, actually, we can.
Spread the rot.
That's right.
Good. This will do. This better be important. More sleep shines.
Yeah, we've been kind of like moving every turn, and so we haven't really had a chance to
Do you want?
get our Winds of Magic up, but we'll do that now. Finally. Hey, John. Yeah, I just yeah, I couldn't sleep. It was because I don't know. I think it's because I don't sleep enough, like almost all the time. So I'm used to when I do go to sleep, I'm like super tired.
Bloodline calls.
And so then if I ever catch up on my sleep and I'm not super tired, then I have trouble sleeping, and it's like I don't know. I'm not very good at managing myself.
This suits my cause.
Or maybe I just don't prioritize it. That might be the issue. I wonder if I should leave this guy around here as a sort of, just in case this guy tries anything, tries to get cute.
This better be
Like
important.
he kind of wants to join the party over there, but
Dance macabre.
well, there's a perceptive lord there. Alright. Somebody was saying it's good to have a fleet-footed necromancer because their corpse cuts are so slow. But I don't know, I feel like I don't really want a fleet-footed one, but I don't know. I'll recruit him just to get him.
Plunder the grimoires.
I'll recruit him just to get him out of the pool so we can start farming for a better trait. Because they have so many responsibilities keeping whole empires running. Exactly. Hey, Inquisitor Chase, welcome. All right. Yeah, but yeah, we should probably try to get them turns moving a bit quicker because, yeah, I only got through 11 turns in the first stream. I do fight like nearly every battle manually though, but it's really got to try to get out of the habit. But I wonder if you can like. Yeah, it's okay though, Nicholas. There's new better traits now though. Lawkeeper's really good now. I mean, like, old Lawkeeper was good too. New Lawkeeper is like really good in a completely different way. New Lawkeeper is like the old knowledgeable. I would like Vanguard for the zombies, but I really want this 10% movement and the minus 50% battle reinforcement. Almost want the battle reinforcement more than the movement because I've got like all these extra lords.
Praise Sigma.
Are you talking to me, Andrew Tobias? Yeah, that sounds like a cool idea.
This better be important.
Norska has... No, Norska doesn't have walls, do they?
Grave
You give them to do the same thing with Norska as well, I think. It's kind of hard to give them to them if they're your enemies with them, though. They have those? That's weird. Like, cause like they never had walls before, so where do they get the walls like from? Have they got like Chaos Warrior fortresses now or something?
I will alone.
Let us make do.
Right, let's do this. Let's go to war with the Empire. So my thinking was, I want to keep a good patch of zombies in this army because they regenerate because of Kemmler. So I was thinking if we do, but I wouldn't mind getting some dogs. So I was thinking maybe we'll get some dogs. We'll put them in the second army. Kind of expensive. We could get a corpse card as well. We don't really need it though.
What do you want? Darkness comes. More sleep shines. This better be important.
Got a full garrison there.
Not possible.
He's got just trash, I'm
My
guessing.
bloodline calls. Deliver it unto me. To the shadows.
Commit, minions, commit.
Oh, let's fight a battle just for a bit of fun. Noska is a wall. Indeed. Hey Blackwall, did you like what I found out about the reviving the Warriors of Chaos Lord? Oh, I've honestly been trying to ignore it, Blackwall. I like it in theory, but I kind of don't want to know about it because I'm trying to work on other projects. So I'm just hoping that you're doing good work there and it's going to be amazing, awesome stuff for me to read through once I'm ready. I feel like I get a bit overwhelmed sometimes, you know, like I was talking to Dash about this today, actually. It's like, yeah, it's like, I feel like a great idea for like a really good video that's like an in-depth video that probably will take me about 3 weeks to do. A good idea like that comes up about every 3 days. So it's like every week I get another month and a half behind, you know, like longer. So yeah, I just finished a little video today, and I'm just trying to yeah, focus on the next project for now. I'll check it out at some point though.
I am back.
What's going on? Oh, this guy's on a corpse cart. Somebody put in a change request, actually, I noticed, to get it so that it would ask you if you want them to go into the new mount when they level up instead of automatically putting them on the new mount. I thought that was a great idea. I'd love to see that. Yeah, I think it's a great Discord project, and I think it'll also be a great idea for a video as well. But even if the video never gets made, it's still a good idea for a Discord project as well. And I think it'd be really good if somebody did like a community guide out of it as well, like a written guide. But I reckon we just let it run organically for a while, for, you know, a few weeks or months or however long, you know, and just collect, you know, just collect all the knowledge. All right. Do it. What's this other army?
Yes, good.
It's no big deal.
See my sepulchral art. All right, I will.
Yeah, I'm really enjoying playing around with this cavalry. It's fun. I'm gonna blow these guys up a little bit so they can thing. Oh yeah, we gotta do our I wanna do our quest battle soon as well. Most of the army's hands off so we can focus on the hospital. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, this army's cool like that. Well, actually, let's send in our beastie boy, our big tough dudes. These guys can just...
Whose orders? Ha! Even Krell would be impressed.
Oh, that's right. I thought we were gonna hit our zombies for a second. That win of death just wrecked their whole army straight away. Kemmler's trying to 1v1 their lord, apparently. Not doing too well. Hey, Woody Chopper, how you going, man? Didn't see you in chat too much. Hey, Branislav. Welcome. Yeah, for a lot of you guys in YouTube chat probably don't see Woody Chopper too much, but he's always around. He's always around. He's just invisible. There you go, see? 24 members. 24-month membership. Feels like an eternity since I last posted. Yeah, it feels like it to me too. I don't even remember the last stream you went to. I see you all the time in Discord, obviously, but yeah. So I don't forget that you exist or anything, but but yeah, I don't see you in YouTube chat too much. But I appreciate the ongoing support nonetheless. Especially with the Discord moderation and stuff. Oh, we didn't really get to run down very much stuff, but
Legions to me.
we'll try and chuck some heals around. Dogs need the heals. Yeah, they need the heal.
You serve me! Tyler! Tonight I feast.
Yeah, oh no, it wasn't a criticism at all. I was just, you know, commenting. No, yeah, like I said, I mean, yeah, well, as you've just demonstrated, you're still a member, you know, one of the most long-standing members of the channel, so definitely no question that you're not supporting me enough or anything like that, you know, so yeah. Thanks, Woody Chopper. Hey, Dominic. Do you lurk every once in a while? Ah, nice. Hey, Andrew. Alright, well, I don't know if we can really get many more heals in. We did take a bit of a hit on some of our zombies by the looks of it. Oh, maybe they were... Yeah, I'm not sure. I wasn't paying attention really to what happened to them, but no big deal.
Necromancer.
At some point I want to get a heap of zombies slaughtered so that we can get our way through Gores for Kemmler, but it's not as big of a deal because he's not really like a tank anyway. That's one thing I don't like about Kemmler and Krell. Like, I kind of suspect that we'll never see another hero like Krell, you know, like a summoned hero. It's kind of cool, like in Warhammer 1, how they like tried all these wacky things, you know. But yeah, I feel like the summoned hero thing, like Krell, will never really get done again because it's just not that good. Like it's kind of cool just because it's unique. That you can summon Krell and he's like this badass hero that lasts, you know, just till the end of the battle, and basically he's sort of like, it's sort of like you have 21 units in every battle because you get you know, you have Kemmler plus Krell, but yeah, you can't put any items on him, and Krell himself is an awesome, you know, character, and you kind of feel like you want to lean more into that by being able to, you know, do all the stuff. I'm gonna sack with Kemmler so that I can keep him in channeling stance. Because if he occupies the settlement, then he won't be in. Oh, you know what? I should have done that after.
What do you want?
I didn't even think of it.
My bloodline calls. It is night.
Yeah, actually, if I'd occupied it before I moved him, I could have moved him through this square on this side, through the settlement, and through this square on this side, all for 0 movement. But instead, I used all of his movement to move around the settlement in a circle. So yeah, that was a bit of an error.
Darkness comes. This better be important. What?
Yeah, so this guy, see, he can kind of just move through for free and has a bit of extra movement on this side.
To the shadows.
World domination is ours.
I could probably actually even use it a bit, like go like that.
Across
You
the
know,
map.
kind of, not really.
This night.
I need more minions.
Oh, now, then I lost his channeling. Just unforced error after unforced error. Yeah, we can get our flanker. Campaign movement range is also good. Oh, we want it all really. Just a minute. Which order we put it in? Hey, Cloak Monkey. Thankful and Bone Ripper might have the same mechanic. Yeah, actually, yeah, I guess so, yeah. Because you wouldn't really care about Bone Ripper as a character. Yeah, actually, that's a good call, Andre. Yeah, actually, yeah, thanks for immediately contradicting me. But no, good point, actually. Yeah, something like Bone Ripper could actually be like that, because he's not really a character that's be interesting in his own right, you know? It's not like, you know, equip Bone Ripper with like a magic staff or, you know, the headdress of the Elven Lords or whatever. But yeah, I think if there was another like offsider character, like, you know, like Felix or Krell or whatever, I think that I don't think they'll make him like the summonable version in future, because it's not that exciting of a mechanic, I don't think. Yeah, I'm loving the sea blue, ocean blue. Did we say it was? Can't remember. Some sort of
My
blue.
bloodline calls. No.
The dead approve.
I feel like if he attacks me here, I feel like we should be able to deal with it with whatever I got here. Hopefully.
Darkness comes.
Who shall we destroy?
Confident, actually. I wouldn't mind confident. Confident's better than what do we get here? Speedy or whatever. Yeah, fleet-footed. Yeah, fleet-footed is crap. Like, at least confident gives us +2 global leadership, which stops all that stuff from crumbling. I love I love leadership on undead. Even the +10 leadership on him, like, is cool to stop him crumbling, you know. But +2 leadership on the rest of the army is, I feel like pretty much everything, every undead unit that dies, like a significant portion of their health goes by crumbling, you know, because they break basically and then they start to crumble. So the higher the leadership you have, basically, like, leadership is like hit points almost, you know.
A wise action.
It's supposed to look like the night sky when there's a full midnight blue. That's right. Yeah, that's what you were saying. Yeah, midnight blue sounds more like it. Sounds more thematic. I'm not sure if I should upgrade Montfort or not. Just got no walls there, so.
I hunt.
Alright. Oh yeah, let's just make sure all of our students are equipped, as many as we can have. Alright, yeah, all of our students are equipped. Have we got all of our... a manservant? Yeah, manservant. Oops, thief. Grave digger. Don't really need the grave digger. Yeah, we could get rid of the grave digger and put in the eternal flame, and we could probably, at least for now, get rid of that and put in the razor standard. I wish you could spin these guys around and look at their backs. This is a major design flaw.
It is night.
Yeah, that's right. We pumped a heap of gifts into him. The military actions is down to -38 now. That started off at -60. So we're making really fast progress towards getting him on side. He's still at -169, and he's probably about to take a massive loss to Leon Kerr, like, any time now as well, so...
What?
I want to watch characters' bums. He's got a cloak. I wasn't going to look at his bum. I was going to look at his rear armor. Alright, let's see what happens. On my kill team match, it was so close, it was snowballing against me, but the glory of the Empire smiled upon my custodians and we won the day. Ah, nice.
And I am no pawn.
I know, I do like custodians, but I feel like, I don't know, it's just my character, I just wouldn't collect them because they're too, you know, I feel like they're a bit too powerful. Which is funny because I'm a Space Marine player, so it's sort of like, well, not really player, collector, I guess you would say. No deals. But yeah, like, I guess, like, you know, playing Space Marines is sort of characterized, I guess, by having elite, you know, smaller elite armies. But I feel like, yeah, Custodians is like too far for me, you know. Too elite. What happened just then? I wasn't paying attention. Did Corone just attack me? Man. Okay, well, in that case, yeah, like immediately after I attack Reichland, the Corone declares on me. of course.
I will not betray you.
My will alone.
Well, let's see.
Spread
So
the rot.
You dare.
could probably.
Yes.
Yes.
I could probably sack
Kill them,
this.
my children.
Oh shit. Okay, that changes things. So it's got walls.
What do you want? Great. For now. Ready. Dance macabre. I hunt. This night.
Tomb rot.
Not likely.
My will alone.
I could. Should have sold Marienburg. Yeah, I could have sold Marienburg to Corone, but if I did that, then I would have got negative relations with Mission. So I was kind of like, you know, stuck. I could have sold Marienburg to Reichland and then before I double crossed them. That probably would have been the way to go. 8 set of warhead. I'm not sure if I want to attack this guy to pull them out of the siege, or if I want to attack this guy so that I can get.
This better be important. Drink their life force.
Yeah, I might do that. It's just all easier. It's not really the most efficient thing to do, but just easier. Just means we don't have to deal with that siege. Nice, on the Forbidden Road. Oh, yeah, I forgot to cancel my technology.
More sleep shines.
Find me, grave-bound. It will be.
It is night. Deliver it unto me.
Alright, so I feel like that should be just in range. And then this one should be just in range. And then
Let us make doom.
this guy
What do you want?
should go to siege it.
Bring war.
More mausoleums to defile. Agreed.
Darkness comes. You dare.
What's this guy's skill? Aggressive. Yeah, no, he's just sort of like a backup guy. We're actually even leveling up for growth. Just kind of like gear her up a little bit before we go in.
What? Yes.
So this is devious.
No.
Yes, the time is right. What?
So with these wall type things, so this is a fort. You get the same sort of thing in the elves. So they've got the gates, and then the in North one, and then also the Grand Cathay's got the bastion, which is like the Great Wall of China type of thing. And all of them operate the same way. They're kind of like a wall settlement, except for you don't have to have siege equipment to attack them. You can just attack them with anybody, but it still counts as a siege. You get the little siege thing. And the other thing about it is that once like one unit can go and engage it, but then if another unit then moves inside its zone of control, it automatically triggers a battle against the unit that's moved through its zone of control. So even though this guy initiates the attack, it's actually Kemmler that's going to be the main army, because he's going to move into their zone of control. Interesting. Hey there, Yanti, how you going? Yeah, I'm going good, man. I'm a little bit tired. I couldn't sleep, so I thought I'd start the stream a little bit early. Alright, so
Where is Krell?
I kind of want my army to stay at the back for now.
Heinrich Kemmler. Yes.
I've got regeneration now. Yeah, cool. Yeah, Kemmler just got regeneration.
If I must. Come to me.
Tremble, mortals.
Yeah, it'd be good if we could like get his stats up more somehow. I think they used to be able to get like 2 or 3 different skills that kept buffing Krell more and more and more. But I think they might have just made it so they put half of the stuff into him just by default, so you don't even need to buff him, and then they put all the rest of the stuff into like 1 more point. So I think it's like, yeah, I think it used to be like 3 points or 4 points or something for Krell, but now it's just like 1 point and then, or 2 points, and then he's maxed out. Yeah, I think we're just going to send in a hero ball to start with. And then we'll go from there. Yeah, I think I'd really like to play something like, oh, well, not really play, but just collect. But the playing kind of makes the collecting. It's sort of like with Total War. Like, yeah, I sort of see Warhammer 40k a bit like how Total War is, but in a different way. I don't know if that makes sense, but like, it's like I don't really want to play the game, but playing the game is what makes them makes the miniatures like meaningful, you know, like. Because like the miniatures, like your Space Marines or your Custodes or whatever, like they're warriors, right? They're little models of warriors, you know. And so and warriors make war, you know what I mean? If they don't make war, then they're not warriors, right? And so yeah, so I feel like it's like, yeah, I kind of want to play with them to make them more valid, if you know what I mean. But anyway.
See my sepulchral I run.
But yeah, I feel like the problem I have with tabletop games is that like they're too slow. Yeah, and like they don't, I don't know.
I run at once.
Like the way that I imagine that they're going to be, I don't get enough of it. Like it's, you know, you don't get enough of what you want because it takes too long to do the turns and stuff. And then there's the social aspect of it, but I feel like wargaming, for me, it's not like, I don't know if it's that social, you know?
Fear the tomb.
Kill team goes fast as alternates between models. Yeah, well, yeah, sorry. The start of this conversation was that I want to play something like Kill Team, or, you know, I used to like Necromunda, something like that that's more intimate, that you don't have like, and also the intimacy, like instead of having like a whole army, like I feel like 40k was originally meant to be like a skirmish game, you know, like originally. And then it just kind of kept getting bigger and bigger. And now it's sort of like, I don't know, you know, like a fairly, like, I don't know, what do you reckon like a standard match is now? Like, do you reckon like 2,000 points is like a standard match? Like, I feel like 2,000 points used to be a lot, but I don't know if it's really that big anymore. But anyway, but yeah, I feel like 40k is more like almost like a mass combat game now, you know? And yeah, I think I prefer the more like Kill Team, not Deathwing, Kill Team, Necromunda, especially stuff like Necromunda and Blood Bowl, where, yeah, I guess that's the thing that I really like, that like when you have that like between games part where you guys kind of like level up and you take over the sump fucking pit or whatever, and you start getting your income in between battles and stuff like that, you know. I don't know, is the boarding action, is the new boarding action stuff, is that part of Kill Team, or is that a special thing?
I run.
2,000 points is a lot? Okay, cool. Yeah, well, 2,000 points was a lot when I played as well.
Heinrich Kemmler. I run at once.
Hey, Wolf Spoiler, hey again, buddy. New boarding actions for 40k is 500 points max. So his boarding actions 40k, is it? I thought it was like some other different like rule set, like
at once.
Yeah.
See my sepulchral art.
Like auto, you know, I thought it was like the Auto Xenos dudes or something, or yeah, Kill Team or something. But so you still have full units, and you have to have coherency and all that shit, like normal, just like normal 40k rules.
Master of death.
No vehicles or flying units. Yeah, that's cool. I don't really like vehicles and flying units.
Death.
Just like in general.
Atrophy and decay. Great slaughter. Ulrich, save us!
Impossible. Might King. Empire Lord, you serve me.
Yeah, I kind of wasted that scab strength.
I am the
I feel like this is a waste of a wind of death. It's gonna bounce weirdly off the wall, but let's see how we go. Oh, that was good. That went nicely. It's good wind of death.
Blood of our heirs! Vampire Lord! I hunger!
Where is Krell?
I'm just getting some work done. Yeah, Kemmler's getting wrecked.
Your will.
Vampire Lord! Champion of Corn! Vampire Lord! Yes!
As you command.
I run.
Get some of the faster units in here. Zombies probably aren't going to make it before the end of the battle, I don't think.
Master! They will suffer.
Yes.
I am eternal. Krell!
I am Kemmler. Yes.
Yeah, it sounds kind of cool, like no vehicles, no stratagems, because I feel like those are... I mean, there's nothing inherently wrong with vehicles, I guess, but just the scale, I feel like vehicles just don't... Like, I don't know, they're not as cool as, like, the infantry. I don't know, I'm just... yeah, it's probably just a personal thing. I'm just an infantry file. I love me some infantry.
Right, King.
Hey, Circumromanum Imperium. SRI. Hey, Caesar. I think we're all cruising.
I thirst.
Gonna lose our horsies.
Now! The summoning begins. Heinrich Kemmler.
Darkest magic to me!
White King.
Hey, Mr. Pink. This one's Vampire Wars we're doing. So the goal is to defeat all of the other vampire all the other vampire factions, and become the lord of all vampires. So I'd say it's more like a theme than a goal, though. Like, I don't really care whether we actually achieve it or anything. It's like that's like the storyline, you know what I mean? We've got the 200% endgame scenario vampires on. So that's going to pop it around somewhere between turn 40 to 60. This guy should be feeling pretty unhealthy about now.
Time to feast. Give them death.
So much death!
Did we get him?
I am back!
Really?
All will perish!
There we go. The Lord's down. They should be pretty, yeah, you'd think that they'd be pretty close to, shattering now. There we go. Let's see who's got the most heal cap. Looks like Necromancer's Masters are dead is working on them anyway.
Yes, awake, minions!
Yeah, I just let the clock run down. See if our Necromancers can... So we've got one Necromancer there. Doing God's work. Wolfspaw, you've been too generous again. Thank you, man. Much appreciated. We'll have to name a character after you, and I'll have to name one after Woody Chopper as well. The Volk Mercy. Very Chad move. And yeah, welcome to the Patrons of the Sciences. Tiny Tim, Schlivenator, Regal Giant. Welcome back, Regal Giant. Rob Hamilton, Pontifex, Dash. Welcome back, Dash. William Young, Stephen, Blake Hall, Captain Hook. Apologies, I feel like a few more of those names are somewhat familiar to me, but I'm not 100% sure. Alright, should we take the replenishment? Sure. Alright, and then we've still got the actual battle to happen. Oh no, we don't. They got wiped out. Oh, okay, that's interesting. So, yeah, it's such a weird way that these work. So they, you know, it's sort of like a garrison, but it's sort of like an army, and it's yeah. But anyway, so they apparently got wiped out. So now we don't have to fight the don't have to fight the battle there. Oh, no worries then. Alright, who should I think we'll name our White Kings first. We've already got one named White King.
My will alone.
Spread the
Yeah, we got big Stevenus.
Darkness comes.
And then we got Woodfried. Woodfried? That sounds like Woodfried. But that doesn't look right either. Woodfried? How would I spell Woodfried? With F-R-E-I-D? Or F-R-I-D? Or maybe we could make it Woodfried. There we go. Boom. Woodfried the Axeman. That's you, Woody Chopper. And this guy's name will be Albrecht the Wolf's Paw. Boom. And that'll be you, Wolf's Paw. You're Albrecht the Wolf's Paw. Hope you guys like your names.
Yes.
Alright. Now that you exist in the game, you can have the honor of dying gloriously for the Midnight Blue. Alright, we should be able to do some shenanigans with our zombies.
Find me, grave bound.
No. More sleep shines. March. My bloodline calls.
Across the map.
Alright, now put 54. Oh man, 54 is hard to. Alright, I guess we'll put 54 into 62.
World domination is ours.
58 into 67. 66 into 67.
It is night.
51 into 51.
What?
Alright, beautiful.
This better be important. Dance macabre.
I need more
Alright,
minions.
what do we got here? So 66 can go into Whichever one's got the highest amount of experience, whichever one's got the highest number of troops, it'll keep the experience for that. So as I'm putting these no experienced guys, bolstering the numbers of these experienced units for anyone who's sort of new to the game and doesn't understand what all this nonsense is.
Yes. They will all pay. Now. Tomb rot.
All right.
Let us wander this way. Move.
My bloodline calls. Ready. What do you want? My will alone. I hunt.
Yeah, so I think what we're going to do is just quickly kind of blitzkrieg the rest of Reichland. Just wipe them out. Hopefully they don't confederate anyone in the next 3 turns. You're Japanese? Hey, I can't read your name. Sorry, buddy. You have to write your name in English, otherwise I won't be able to pronounce it. But, welcome. In sieges, does damage to buildings count as damage dealt on the victory screen? I don't think it shows damage dealt on the victory screen. It only shows, oh, you mean the victory screen, sorry, not the, yeah, right. I'm not sure. Yeah, sorry, I thought you were talking about the, like, the loot screen or whatever, you know, the after battle screen. Yeah, the actual victory screen, it does it. The one that, like, immediately after the battle, the victory screen, yeah, it does show the damage, doesn't it? But yeah, I'm not sure what it includes. You could test it by just using some artillery, you know, on to shoot walls and don't shoot any infantry with them, and then see if the damage counts. But I mean, yeah, I assume it would, but I don't know. I assume you would get damage, but no casualties, you know, no kills. Unless the buildings count as an entity, maybe you get like 1 kill for destroying a wall section or 1 kill for destroying a tower or something. Yeah, not sure. Oh, Paragon got nuked. Was Paragon owned by Paragon, or was that owned by the Greenskins already? I wonder if I should annex that. I kind of feel like maybe I should not, because I should maybe just leave it as a buffer between the Wood Elves. I don't want another enemy.
What?
Just yet.
This better be important. It is night.
Wonder if I should, maybe I should raise some maybe I should raise some Necromancer Lords. I think Necromancers get like extra cheap zombies. So if we want to get build up some really good, battle markers, then just having like some super cheap 20 stacks of zombies could be good.
It will be.
Thanks, Wolfwall. All right.
Let us
152.
hold a conclave, my king.
Okay, so he hasn't taken a hit yet. We're in positives now. That's good.
Yes.
Oh, you know what I could do? I could give him, I could give all this to him and then get him into more of a war with... Yeah. So if I give him Castle Artois...
At last.
And then I could give him this. It's like Giserax. Yeah, Giserax.
Good.
And then I could give him Fort Berbers.
By all means.
And then I could give him Marienburg. Oh, he'll become my vassal then. I don't know. Oh, he got 18,000 gold. Where the fuck did that come from? I assumed he was broke. Alright, well, whatever.
Very good.
Alright, awesome. So yeah, so basically we've just given him a huge swath of land. Given him, he's only had just one settlement, Musion. Now he's got Musion, Artois, Giserax, Fort Berbers, and Marienburg. And he's also creating a nice little buffer zone, so we're blocked off from Leon Kerner, which is pretty cool. I wonder if he's got any money left for selling Gorsor as well.
Speak now. Praise your gods. I like
Oh, well, he's got a little bit more. Oh, screw it. Selling Gorsor as well. Alright, cool. So we've sold him all that stuff. Now, hopefully that'll give him a really long border. He's even up here, like, so now, potentially these guys might declare war on him. And then we'll, we might get this confederation after all. He's super broke now, and we're super rich as well, which is also cool. I wonder if I should upgrade Carrick-Ziflin. To tier 3, maybe. Just like throwing money around now. Posted some pictures in Discord in the tabletop section. All right, let's do a quick review. Oh yeah, some nice painting in there as well. So it's Spartan. Oh yeah, Spartan Space Wolves. I don't know if I don't think I like contrast paint. Oh yeah, I don't know. I don't think I like contrast paint. I like the fact that it makes an easy. Well, it depends what it's like. Yeah, it probably depends on the paint job and stuff like that. But a lot of the like flat color contrast paint I don't really like. I haven't really noticed what it's like on metallics, but yeah. Anyway. I won't. I'll put up one picture just so that you guys can see what I'm looking at. But I won't go through all of them because, maybe not everyone's interested. How do I... There we go. Yeah, so this is a picture of what's it called? Boarding action? No, kill team. So we've got some custodes here in the foreground, and what's that? Is that a Kroot or something? Can't see, bit out of focus. Yeah, I can't see who the enemies were. But yeah, those custodians look really awesome, man. Good paint job. They look pretty fantastic. I like the rubble base as well. Oh yeah, that rubble base kind of suits the terrain kind of. I mean, it's a different color, but it's like got a good theme to it. Anyway, all right, that was our little hobby corner part of the programming. Cut. Yeah. Trader guardsman called the Blooded. Ah, awesome. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I didn't think his gun looked like a Kroot, but his legs didn't look like a Kroot, so yeah. Hey, Musa. Kill those pesky mortals, one death. Indeed, indeed. Musa's got a great chaos name. I feel like you could be a necromancer there as well, maybe. Oh, actually, maybe you can be a,
My will alone.
yeah, you can be a disciplined vampire. I'm missing. Actually, I'll just call him Cousin. Cousin Zorgus. Boom. We didn't even know his first name. We just call him Cousin. We're all part of the family here. I'll give him a forbidden rod. That's fine. Cousin Zorgus, yep, you will serve me. You will serve me in life or slave for me in death. Hey, Liz. Yeah, I wonder when they'll give us the Duke and the Red Duke and Boris. I'm looking forward to both of those characters. I really hope I get to confederate Red Duke.
You dare? Why do come? What can we help you with this night?
Baseline, relative faction strength. Yeah, our relative faction strength 5.1. We can probably easily get that relative faction strength up to like 50 if we just keep, because see, our faction strength is basically the same as his, so that's why we're only 5.1. But if we build some more armies, how much money we got? We got 29k. So if I'll just run at a deficit. I'll start building up my armies now, and I'll just run at a deficit. Yeah, I'll just run at a deficit until we can confederate him.
You dare?
Can we... We can recruit zombies here.
What do you want? More sleep science.
Let's get 2 zombies then. Oh, how come the zombies are popping out? Oh, +2 rank for melee. Yeah, what do you reckon, Miloan? Do you reckon the best part of the hobby is playing the actual games, like talking to the other dudes that you play the games with, like the social aspect, or like painting the miniatures, or collecting the miniatures, or like doing the army lists, fantasizing about the armies that you're gonna make, fantasizing about the army that you're gonna expand? You know, those are kind of, in my mind, those are all the kind of different elements, and they all kind of work together to make it a cool hobby. But I feel like different people, you know, have different ones of those that are more important to different people, you know. A lot of potential enemies. I'm not seeing any potential friends there, really, though.
Unstoppable.
What if it'd be worth trying to suck up to,
discuss.
be worth sucking up to Vlad as well, in case we can confederate him. Plan to take over the Empire. Well, not really take over the Empire, just destroy Reichland. My main objective right now is to confederate Musion, so I'm doing whatever I can to confederate Musion. All of this is, everything I'm doing here is basically part of a plan to give all this land to Musion to put them more in conflict with Caron, so that hopefully Leonco will beat them up, and then I can confederate them, and at the same time I'm raising my relations. It's just like a bit of a side quest. We're going to wipe out Reichland. But longer term, I mean, yeah, I wouldn't mind enslaving the men of the Empire. cool. We just pulled them into another war. Okay.
My bloodline calls. This better be important.
Got a confident one there I wouldn't mind getting. I wouldn't mind getting this Dread Incarnate. I kind of wanted to get one of these guys just to have one, but they're so expensive, like 348 gold just for one dude. It seems like a lot. I feel like they'd be good at killing enemy characters and stuff though, right? Looks a bit like Kane from Command and Conquer, or was it Command and Conquer or Dune?
I assent. Deliver it unto me.
Hey, Blackheart.
This night, more sleep shines.
Grave times.
What do you want? You dare? My bloodline calls. Yes. Follow me. What?
Alright, let's get this guy to take it again. Oh no, we need the siege attacker, right? Oh yeah, we need to recruit some siege attacker units. Probably got some. Yeah, we probably will get some somewhere.
This better be important. My will alone.
Find me grave-bound.
Moving. Move.
Ready. Obliterate.
Yeah, if you're a member of the channel, then and you're on the Discord, then just yeah, yell at one of the moderators, or at moderator, or at Woody, or at me, and you can get the membership one. Yeah, the member one is green. The champ rolls. Yeah, if you're a regular on the YouTube channel and you join the Discord, you automatically get the champion role, which is like the bronze color. And if you're a paid up member, then you get the green patron of the sciences name. There's not really any perks apart from this, that you get a cool name and you get to use emojis, but yeah. It's just an honor, a small honor to pay you guys back for supporting the channel. Alright, I guess we should fight it, but I can't really be bothered. It's gonna be a stupid little siege. Alright, we'll fight it, You're the Moose. Ah. Have you been a member of the Discord for ages, Musa? I've never noticed you on there because you had a different name. Oh yeah, actually, another favor you can do me as well. If you join my Discord, if you can change your nickname on my Discord to match your YouTube name. Assuming that I would have seen your name in YouTube, because if I've seen your name in YouTube but you have a different name in Discord, I won't know who the hell you are. Wow, this guy's the Trader Guardsman army looks so cool, Miller. Been around? Yeah, that's cool. For me, it's a balance of all those you mentioned, but if I had to choose one out of all those, it would be playing, followed closely by the social aspect. Okay. So you're not so much of a handicrafts guy, like you just kind of paint so you still enjoy the painting, but it's not like your favorite thing of it. Like, it's not like you hate painting and you try to rush through it or like pay other people to do it for you or whatever, you know. Well, I suppose you do pay. Actually, yeah, you do pay other people to do it for you, don't you? Is that just because you like to get really nice ones, or is that because you hate painting, or just because you like to have them done really, really high standard? I never really considered getting other people to paint my miniatures for me. When I was a kid, when I was like 16, 17, my friends used to pay me to paint their miniatures actually. But yeah, I was never like I was only good, you know, for a kid. I wasn't like actually good.
Yes, good.
What coffee? All right. I'm blessed that I have a local hobby shop that has a bunch of people that come to play and socialize. Good, clean fun. Well, that's cool. Yeah, maybe I should try to... What the fuck is that? Oh, this tower. Maybe I should try to get into it. I don't know. No, I mean, I don't have time. I'm really hobby side skewed. I like theory crafting for the games, but it doesn't bother me that I don't get to play as that often, as long as I get to put paint on plastic. Yeah, I'm pretty much probably more in that side of things as well, Nick. At least when I used to play. I kind of like to play, but like, yeah, it was kind of secondary to the hobby aspect for me. Yeah, he's not very good in combat, the old Kemmler. I kind of thought he would be somehow. I don't know what it was about him that made me think that, but he's essentially just a necromancer. But maybe, is he better once you get like his items and stuff? Doesn't he have like a cloak that gives him physical resistance or something? I don't know, I thought there was something about him that made me think he was actually somewhat tough. Oh yeah, let's get these noob zombies to go in. We'll make them attack somebody. Oh bro, has he got, oh, they've got all these heroes and shit. No wonder we're struggling. Bro, get out of there. Kemmler has to go hide around the corner, I think. It's just yeeting fireballs at us. Zombies just dust themselves off and get back up. Big glowing eyes. Good caster, but crappy in melee. Yeah, he's not very good in melee. I thought that, I mean, I didn't expect him to be good in melee, but I assumed he'd be able to at least tank, you know, tank some crappy infantry or whatever, but apparently not.
Don't let the zombies fight!
With haste. I'll have their blood. Give them death.
Krell just gets in there. Lane waste.
Yes, master.
By the comet! Look at his head flew by me! Kill them! The rest will fall away!
No win.
You'll probably kill this Empire Captain. The Dwarf, I might let him live for a bit longer because he's probably a pain in the ass.
Lord and Master, rip their souls out.
Krell's his bodyguard? Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I feel like Krell should have, what's that bodyguard skill? You know, the one that gives you 15% physical resistance aura? I feel like he should have that as well. But, I mean, Krell is a, like, Khorne berserker, I think, or a Khorne warrior, so maybe he's not that bodyguardy. Yeah, he's not really intended to be, it's like a tank, per se. I nearly killed that captain. I'll probably get into this dwarf right now.
Champion.
Alright, let's send the dogs in now.
Vampire Lord.
Yeah, Krell's pretty beastie.
What?
Was it Krell that wrecked those guys? I think it was Krell primarily.
All that breathe shall die.
Drinking my French press coffee, waking up, watching some Warhammer. Nice one, Castor. That sounds like a pretty good morning. Yeah, I was gonna say as well, like, I mean, historically I've been mainly into the hobby aspect and like even like writing some fan fiction and like, yeah, that kind of aspect of it, I guess, not so much playing the games, but a lot of that's just to do because of the lack of opportunity to play, I guess. But I suppose if I really wanted to, I could have played more. Like I played more when I was like at high school, like when I was in my teens. Once I got into my like early 20s and stuff, you know, not so much. But what was I gonna say? But yeah, but anyway, I was gonna say, but I feel like the social aspect would be like, or could be a bit of a draw for me, but I don't know anyone who plays, and so yeah. And I feel like, yeah, I don't know. I feel like it is like hard for. It's yeah, like I think role-playing games but especially war games, but also role-playing games, like it is hard for new people because it's like people who are super into Warhammer, like their first love is Warhammer. It's not like fucking teaching other people to feel accepted and shit in Warhammer, you know what I mean? Like you might try to learn that as a secondary thing, but it's not like your first love, you know what I mean? And so yeah, I feel like it's sort of a natural thing whenever you get into like a hardcore role-playing or wargaming group, like if one person teaches you, like if you just have like one mate and they're teaching you, then they're quite likely going to be like very understanding, very trying to make it really happy, friendly for you and stuff. But if you go to like a club or something, like the people there might be friendly and welcoming, but they're still going to have their own kind of like in jokes together about all the shit that you don't know. It's like when you go to like your girlfriend's work party, you know what I mean? And all of the people from her work are super nice and shit, but they all speak a different language to you because they all know all the same stuff about her work that you don't know. And so every time someone makes a reference, you don't get it, but everyone else does. Every time someone makes a joke, you don't get it, everyone else does. And you know what I mean? Like, so I feel like there's that aspect to it with any kind of wargaming sort of thing.
Atrophy and decay.
Sounds like trying to get into a D&D group. Yeah, that's what I was talking about, joining a D&D group.
Yes.
Oh, no, I don't have time, Clock Monkey. I'm not trying to say it as in like, oh, I wish I could do it, but I'm too scared of interacting with these scary D&D people and shit. I was more just commenting on it, like, you know, for other people who, you know, maybe have had the same experience or are trying to get into it or whatever, you know. It's more just talking about how it goes, like not so much like saying I want to do it or I have trouble. My personal challenge would be like, I don't have time. I feel like I don't really have time to be wasting on like just, you know, some other hobby that I'm not currently in. You know what I mean? Like I've already got like, you know, enough stuff to be interested in. Get another cat, yeah.
Vampire Lord.
Yeah, like I'm already like peripherally involved with lots of little communities, you know, that I'd like to be more involved in. I'm not really going to go out and find a new community to get involved in, you know. I've got a few friends who are sort of semi into role-playing, like not friends, but like, you know, like my wife's friends or friends of friends, you know, people I sort of know that are into role-playing games and stuff. And I've got some other friends that aren't into role-playing games, but they probably could be, you know, you could probably get them into it if you could find a gateway game for them or something. So that's probably my, if I'm going to do any sort of gaming, then that would probably be more what it would probably be, like me being like the dungeon master and me getting a bunch of noobs to like play D&D who'd never played before or something like that. That'd probably be what, like, and do it as like a dinner party. You know how you have like those murder mystery dinner party things? I'd have like a D&D dinner party or something, have some people come over, and that would be like the entertainment for the night, like teaching everybody how to play D&D, or not D&D, but some like super cut down, just super easy version of D&D, you know, with no rules. Mercy the DM would be great. I'd try. Sack or okay. I think we want to sack just so we can maintain our movement. Another student, good.
My bloodline calls.
Yeah, this is the trick I was talking about before. So we use like this guy to occupy it, right? And then now it's ours. That means we can move freely through the settlement. So when we want to go up here or whatever, we can
Onwards.
move through there without wasting any movement. I wonder if we can hit Reichland from there? Maybe.
More sleep shines.
We'll let this guy...
My will alone. We are in agreement. This better be important. More sleep shines.
Any send save files to Legend? Thought I knew, but I can't find them. They're in your... Sorry, I'll just find it for you. They're in that folder where it says username. Obviously, that would be your username, not X username X. That's that. What I just put there is the exact address of the folder where it is. If assuming your main drive's C drive, obviously it's whatever drive you use, users, your username, app data, etc.
This better be important.
But no, all I was trying to say was like that. Yeah, I feel like if you want to get into a D&D club or something and you're a newbie, then yeah, you just got to be kind of prepared that you're just going to feel a bit dumb, I think, probably. But hopefully you'll also feel really excited and happy and amazed at the whole concept of it if you haven't played D&D before. It's pretty awesome.
Now.
You dare! You dare!
But yeah, that was the other thing I was going to say. But the other thing about D&D is that it takes a lot of hours. And I kind of feel like if I was going to like seriously get into D&D again, I'd want to do it with like good friends, you know, like, because like I've got good friends and family that I don't spend much time with as it is, you know. And if I was going to go and spend like, you know, 10 hours a week with some other random dudes, you know what I mean? Like I'd rather, you know, I'd rather play D&D with some people I was really good friends with, you know. But unfortunately I don't have a really good friend group that plays D&D, so yeah, I don't know. So for me, I feel like it's just not really on the cards. For me, probably just like, maybe like, you know, once a year or something, someone will invite me to a game and I'll play like a one-shot session or something like that. That'd be about the extent of my role-playing exploits. All right, how's our Confederation going? He likes us. His strength rating has gone way up though. That's not good. Ah, but his Confederation
What does my bloodline
getting closer.
require?
Oh, we hit 150. Yeah, once you go over 150, you get a big boost. So we've got the 150 boost. So now we're only at minus 28. So all we've got to do is basically build up our army, I'd say. Build up our army, and if he gets strategic threat, which he probably will, like if we just wait, sooner or later he'll probably get strategic threat, which will give us like 5 or 10. So that'll make it like, say 25 or 23 or 18. We need some, yeah, we just need some better armies while we can still afford them.
It is night.
My will alone. This night. What? I hunt.
To make sure he doesn't get strategic wiped. Yeah. Yeah, your baseline went from minus 50 to minus 30. Yeah, exactly, yeah. A group of randos can become those friends. Yeah, I know, but I feel like... I just feel like yeah, I don't know. Yes, that's the problem. Like, my fantasy would be like, you know, like I get all the people that I don't see enough, you know, like my best mate from school, like, well, and not just from like that I met at school, but like we continued to be best mates after that. And my other best mate that moved to Perth, and my like sister and my brother-in-law and my other brother-in-law. And yeah, if I could just get all those dudes and my wife and maybe like one or two of my wife's friends, if we just get all those dudes to play D&D together all the time, and then we could all become like really good D&D friends, then I'd be able to like get more family time and more D&D time at the same time. It'd be perfect. But you know, if all of those people were inclined to play D&D, then we would probably already be playing D&D. So it's just a fantasy
No.
that will never occur.
Darkness comes.
Oh, is that like just in... Oh man, look at that. It's like just in range. Just by the hair of my chinny chin chin.
War. Now they die.
Do all those people like D&D? No, none of those people like D&D. No, none of them. Do a barbecue? Yeah, we could do a barbecue.
Ready.
If everyone would just do what I want instead of what they want, then it would be grand. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, like, we do... Like, you do just the normal family stuff because that's what you do.
Now.
It's yeah. This thing, like D&D is quite hard, you know. Like it's hard work to set it up and do it, and especially if you're the if you're the DM, you know.
Commit, minions, commit.
Commit. Why is he saying commit? That seems like a really modern thing to say.
Yes. What do you want? What do you want? Darkness comes.
Oh no, zombos. Oh, more zombos.
I will alone. Night march.
How much garrison have they got? Oh, they got shitloads of garrison.
Destruction.
Can I, yeah. Pyrrhic victory, that's what I want. I want to just auto-resolve all my shit to death and get like a massive bone pile. Let's see if we
My
can
children.
get some more stuff killed.
Obliterate.
This better be important.
No.
Destroy them.
Alright, let's just make sure that no one important is going to die. Alright, we're not going to lose anyone out of the first. Some zombos. Nothing. Nothing. Alright, let's yeah, let's get a bloody point here. So 3, 4, 5, 5.4k. That should make a good bone pile.
Ready. Grave times.
Yeah, it's not looking like much right now, but it should like level up fairly soon.
I hunt. Now. What? More sleep shines. This suits my cause. Follow me. Agreed.
There's not going to be anything over there that we can't handle, is there?
Strike out. What do you want?
Should be fine.
Agreed for now. Agreed. My bloodline calls. I hunt. You dare.
I assume you guys that are into the lore of Warhammer know this, but did you know that Isabella von Carstein is most likely a recreation of Elizabeth Bathory, real history? Is Elizabeth Bathory the one that... Was her first name Elizabeth? But yeah, anyway, Bathory, is she the one that like used to like drink virgin's blood or bathe in virgin's blood or something like that? Hey, Dash Dash. Lure them in with pre-gen RPG like games like Gloomhaven. Yeah, well, that's what we did. That's what we did. So I've got a friend of my wife's who's a big D&D role-playing board games sort of dude, and he did exactly that. Like we played I think it was Warhammer Quest. No, it was the other. It was the Hero Quest. Remember the one like it was like Warhammer Quest before Warhammer Quest. It was called Hero Quest. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, we played Hero Quest, and it was basically Hero Quest rules, but with role playing. So when our characters would do the stuff, we would like role play and we'd talk to each other and stuff like that. And it was really cool because it was just fun. You know, there was no real. yeah, like it was there was no difficulty with rules or understanding any rules or anything like that, you know. It was just a simple board game and just role playing for fun on top of that. So yeah, I thought that was like none of the people had played D&D before, so except me, or any other, you know, war game or anything like that, you know. Yeah, it was good. Yeah, and that's the kind of thing I'd like to do. Something that requires absolutely no knowledge. Like, and you don't even have to like teach them the rules when you play it, you know, you just play, you know. Would be ideal. And it's funny how little that you need in order to give people that feeling. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I'm trying to tell you that feeling that you like the first time you ever played D&D, maybe you went to a club or somebody else who knew how to play D&D showed it to you or something, you know, just that first time when you imagine, oh, my guy's this guy, you know. Whereas I feel like when you play Monopoly and you choose the boot or the dog or whatever, you don't really get that feeling. You don't think, yes, I am the dog, you know, or maybe you did when you were a little kid, but you forgot about it when you got older, you know. But when you but yeah, when you play like Talisman or something like that, you know, I get that feeling. Like if I play the barbarian or the elf or fucking whatever, you know, I don't just think about it as like a collection of tactical abilities that are going to allow me to win the board game. I think of it as like I'm the elf and I'm going to role play as the elf, you know what I mean? But yeah, I feel like there's only a very minimal amount that you actually need to give a person that feeling, especially if they've never had it before, of like, you know, role playing on just a basic level, not even role playing, and not the theatrical aspect of like pretending to be the character, but just them having that idea in their mind of like, oh cool, I'm a warrior or I'm a wizard or fucking whatever, you know. Like, I don't know, I feel like that's just a cool trip that I would like to help some other people find.
What?
Some like regular people.
Ready. My will alone.
Find me grave bound.
Well, I feel like Reichland pretty much just folded over like a wet towel. They're not, yeah, they weren't really an epic challenge or anything. I don't know, where's Carl Franz? Did I already kill him? I didn't even notice. Been playing Darktide? Nah, not really, no. My first D&D experience was with strangers from Reddit, and it was fantastic. Oh well, so did you play did you play online over like Discord or something, Liz, or did you actually like with that the computer assisted thing that rolls the dice for you and shit, or did you actually go and meet them somewhere? Video over Discord. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, nice. Now, the first time I played D&D was like when I was like 14 or something, and I went to the local D&D club, and I was like 14, and most of the people there were like 18 to 25. But so I wasn't, you know, it was a bit weird, but I don't know, it worked out eventually.
They will all pay.
It is night.
Anyways,
My bloodline calls. Dance macabre.
Absolutely not.
Let us make doom.
I don't want any of those. Do we want some crypt horrors maybe? Kind of do. I would like to get some crypt horrors happening, just so we can have some actual decently strong kind of troops, you know. We could build them. Nah, it'll be fine. We'll just keep going until we get some to generate out of our graves.
Darkness comes. Yes. You seek out the Von Carsteins. A bold action.
Yeah, we just need him. We need to build up our troops a little bit more, and then we just need him to get into one good fight and get his ass kicked by. Oh, check out these bone piles here. 2,200. 5,000. There's 7,000 there. Shit. Yeah, that one will be a good one.
No, I am the lion.
My bloodline calls.
Black Perrier turn 1. Nice. Hellstorm war wagons. You love your war wagons. Here he is. Let's come and have a crack. I think we'll fight. Oh yeah, Witcher 3 got a remaster, I think. I do really like Witcher 3 and I kind of respect it as a good game, but it just doesn't quite grab me for some reason. It did grab me, but it didn't hold me. You know, I put a fair few hours into it, but I didn't, like, I don't know. I probably played more Skyrim than I played Witcher 3. It's fun. It's weird. Like, for some reason, I like it when it's more. I like games to be more kind of generic, but then have little things in them that you can do. Like, I don't know what I'm trying to say.
Empire Lord.
I feel like Witcher was quite open, but it had quite a strong story. I feel like it was kind of like a strong story with lots of open stuff in it. Whereas I feel like heaps of open stuff in it that's sort of optional and side quests everywhere and all that kind of stuff. Whereas I feel like Skyrim is like all open, but then in all of the open randomness, there's lots of hidden story parts, and they connect in hidden ways, you know. But I don't know. I mean, I guess they're functionally the same, but do you know what I mean? Somehow, for some reason, Witcher feels more kind of linear, sort of, even though it's totally not linear, but. What am I trying to say? Like, they're both really open world, really non-linear, really cool games, but you know, like, you know, if they're like really far left or really far right or whatever, like, they're both really far, whichever the direction is, in a good way. But yeah, but I feel like Witcher's a bit more story and a bit less open, and Witcher's a bit more open and a bit less story, which basically means that Witcher's more polished and like better quality, but yeah, but not as procedural or something, you know. Whereas Skyrim, I feel like is I like the procedural thing that makes the world feel more alive. Whereas Witcher's like better, but it feels more like a series of set pieces that are waiting for you. You know what I mean? Anyway. Yeah, but anyway, for me, like, Witcher is a great game, but, like, you know, like, Bannerlord, once it eventually becomes good, is probably going to be more like my sort of game.
Lord. Very well. It is done.
I just love that sort of procedural kind of shit. This is not looking that awesome.
Lord and Master.
Oh, you got 5 points. 6, alright, you're cheaper.
The summoning begins.
Undeath Ascendant.
Carl's got nothing special. Guessing he's still pretty low level.
Everywhere is death.
Yeah, if we can try not to engage them until we get our reinforcements, that would be super good. Yeah, that's the other thing too. I hate when you can't make up your own character. I love Geralt, but I hate not being able to make up my own character.
Swiftly.
Hate it. It's weird because it's like, the whole role-playing thing is kind of weird because like it's sort of like those games where you do have a set character, like in The Witcher. It's like you're literally playing a role, whereas the games where you make up your own character, you're literally not really playing a role. You're just designing a character that's the way you like it to be. But I completely don't count it as a role-playing game if you can't make up your own character. To be fair, I don't really count it as a role-playing game if I can't make up my own character and at least like 5 of the other characters that I'm going to meet as well. I want a lot of control.
Night has fallen. I am eternal. With haste, swiftly.
Necromancer.
Alright, this is looking pretty good. Oh, bro. Everyone stop ganking my dudes. Is he on a horse? No, he's on a horse. Shit.
Time to feast.
Necromancer.
That's just, everyone just attack confidants. It's pretty straightforward.
Yes,
The dead are mine.
you serve me.
Necromancer. Beautiful decay.
Yeah, cuff runs is nearly down. Good.
I thirst. End them.
I feel like half the role-playing games I play now, I just play as a blacksmith so I can make thick weapons.
Their time has come. Yes, yes.
No, it didn't really work out too well.
Lead them. Night comes.
Necromancer.
I am
We get him?
eternal.
Wait, that's Cuff runs horse. Sad. Like, you know, make decisions that define the character and the world, even if your character's fixed and stuff. Yeah, I don't know. It's like, it's funny. Like, there's things that I say that I want, but then again, like, so my favorite RPG of all time is Dragon Age Origins, and that had just the right combination of being able to like grind some XP here and there, you know, and do some D&D type exploring. A bit of like, you know, those like moral conundrums where you deal with the local village and you gotta decide some stuff. Plus it has those like intimate decisions that you make with your companions about, you know, whether you're gonna help them or, you know, sleep with them or whatever. And I don't know, yeah, for me Dragon Age Origins was like my perfect role-playing game. But yeah, but I don't, even though I love that game, Like I've only played it like most of the way through like 3 times maybe, and I've done a fair few restarts, whereas compared to like Mountain Blade Warband, which has got almost no role playing in it, I've played like hundreds of hours, thousands of hours of that, so yeah, I don't know. But yeah, I feel like it's not all about how many hours you spend, I feel like, yeah. I feel like some games are more like, I don't know. I feel like the BioWare games, like especially Dragon Age Origins. That's Dragon Age Origins is like way up there, and then every other BioWare game is like quite a fair bit lower than that for me. Not that they're not good games, but Dragon Age Origins was like the pinnacle, like way better for me than any of their other games. Yeah, I feel like there was something there was some aspects to that were more like when you read a really good novel or something like that, and you don't need to read the same novel 17 times to always remember it as a great novel that you read, and that's kind of like how it is with Dragon Age Origins for me. I know I have met people who don't like the game, but yeah, that's how I feel about it anyway. But then there's other games like Mountain Blade Bannerlord, Total War Warhammer 3, Medieval 2, where I just want to live in that world, It's not so much like reading a novel and having realizations, it's just like I want to just continuously have that feeling of just being there and doing that just all the time, Well, maybe not all the time, but a lot. I always want to go back for another visit, Planescape Torment back in the day. That was your the Planescape Torment was your Dark Age Origin, the Dragon Age Origins. Potion exploit, yeah.
My bloodline calls.
Yeah, was that in Skyrim where you did a potion that increased your potion making ability, and you keep drinking it, and then you make a stronger potion of potion making, and you drink that, and you make a stronger potion, and you just keep doing it until you make the strongest potions possible, and then
We are in agreement.
I'm pretty sure I did that.
My bloodline calls. Agreed. For now.
Find me, grave.
They said last
I will
settlement.
hear your petition.
There are 2 settlements. God damn, Reichland, they're like rats. Not put them out. Oh, they're back up here, that's right. Alright, well, can these guys handle Grunberg by themselves? That would be really cool if they could. There's no walls.
What do you want? My will alone. This night.
Right, you have the least amount of movement.
More sleep shines. None shall live.
Sense of Discovery and Torment. I don't think I ever played Torment. Jay Evans Dragon Age Origins nearly cost me my bachelor's degree. A masterpiece. Yeah, I agree. I'm glad you didn't fail your degree though. Fallout was cool, yeah. And I like Fallout Tactics as well. That was like really old, but it was cool.
Going. Ready. Dance macabre. Definitely. More sleep shines. What do you want? My bloodline calls. Bring war. This This better be important. My will alone.
All right.
Wipe them out!
Yeah, I suppose we should fight it. We're not going to get any battle marker out of it because they haven't got 14. The two main armies got to have at least 14 units, I think, to get a battle marker. So we're not going to get any battle marker even if we wipe out all of our units. So we may as well fight it and lose nothing. Better for us. Yeah, that's right. I only played Dragon Age Inquisition. Unfortunately, Origins was too old for me at the time. It's not even too old now, I reckon, Andrew Tobias. Like, I literally played it. I did a live stream of I think I just did one episode of it just so that I could crap on about how much I love the game. And it was not too old for me. Like I probably could end the stream right now and start up a game of it. Like, it's because I haven't played it like that recently, so I could probably almost play it again now. It's really good. Like, it hasn't really aged that much, I don't think. That you just reminded me, one of the things that I love about Dragon Age Origins is that you can create little artificial intelligences for all your party members. You can make like lines of code for them, so you can do like if-then statements and all this kind of stuff. It's got an interface, so it's not like you're typing in code and shit, but you can do it like, you know, like you can have a tank and it can be like first priority, go to the strongest enemy, you know, the strongest enemy that he can see and attack it to do damage to it or whatever, get aggro or whatever. And like, that could be his lowest thing. If he's got nothing else to do, he'll attack the strongest thing. If an enemy attacks the healer, then he'll stop doing what he's doing and attack the enemy that's attacking the healer. You know, if you know, an enemy is attacking the healer and he's stunned, he hasn't used his stun ability, he'll use his stun ability to get a enemy off the healer. You know, and you can just do all this. You can set up all this like AI basically for your characters. It's so cool. It's not nostalgia. No, it's not nostalgia, Blackheart. I'm saying I literally played it like a few months ago and it's still good. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, I know what you mean. Like, when I like that happens when I try and play that happens when I try to play what do you call it, Medieval 2. Like, I have so many good memories of Medieval 2, and like sometimes I think about it and I am almost heartbroken that I can't play it, you know what I mean? But then you go and play it and it's just too old and too shit and it doesn't work anymore. But Dragon Age Origins is still a good game today. Like, it is old, but it's still good. Like, yeah, some games, like, once they become old, they become shit, but I don't think that Dragon Age Origins is one of those. Unless you hate old graphics. Like, the graphics look a bit shit, you know, because they're a bit old. But they're still, you know, they're good enough, in my opinion. Yeah, it doesn't work as well with war games, because with war games you need that, like, war games, first-person shooters, stuff like that, you need that high definition, you know, whereas slower kind of turn-based type things, I feel like they age a lot better. Dark Age Inquisition is nothing special. Yeah. Oh, no, Origins is the only one. Dark Age Origins is really, really good. Dragon Age Origins is really, really good. Dragon Age 2 is really shit. Wouldn't even bother playing it at all. Dragon Age Inquisition is okay. And Dragon Age Inquisition is basically like you're playing World of Warcraft, except for there's no other people in it. So it's, yeah, it doesn't have the soul, you know. I have a simple question. Why do guns suck in Warhammer 3? They don't suck in Warhammer 3. I would say Destroyer, they're really good. I would say guns are really hard to use in Warhammer 3, maybe. Is that... Yeah. Are you finding that they're not shooting because you don't have line of sight? Because, like, you know, just say you had some guns here and you had some enemies here. This little bump here might stop them from shooting. But if you had you guys on that bump and there's a little dip in front of them, they'll be able to shoot right out to here, like no problem, you know what I mean? You quite often get that problem. Like that's probably why your guns are sucking, that exact thing that I just explained then. So yeah, you just got to, whenever you're setting up your guns, you're like, oh yeah, that looks cool. Then you've got to go on the side and go down here and be like, can my guns actually see what they're shooting at? That's why your guns suck. Is Divinity Original Sin for you, Mercy? I played it, but not like that far in. And then when I tried to replay it, I quite enjoyed it. And then I've tried to like restart it like 3 or 4 times, but because I've already played all of the first part, it's sort of like, you know what I mean? They were smarter in Warhammer 2? What do you mean smarter? They could never like shoot through hills. What have you noticed? What have you noticed that's different about them? I don't have any guns right now, so I can't really, you know, play around with them and try to remind myself. But I've definitely, like, I was playing with some guns a couple of days ago, and we were like shooting the shit out of some lords. It was good fun. Andrew Jones, how you going, buddy? Oh, is that you with Andrew with the big sub? Alright, God. I was in the middle of a fucking mad philosophy phase, Andrew. Jesus. You've got to, you know, you've just got to wait till it runs out. You can't, like, interrupt it. It's like when you wake someone up from a nightmare when they're sleepwalking and shit, you know? You can't just wake me up in the middle of a fucking massive monologue about some shit. I might have a mental breakdown or something.
Vampire Lord.
Alright, fuck it. Meanwhile, there's no game playing going. I don't have any memory of the last hour, but I assume I was just moving these guys around in different formations and nothing was actually happening. Alright, let's do this. Let's murder some zombies. I mean, let's get some of our zombies murdered. This is a shit one, yeah? Yeah, this guy's the good one. This guy's not a Necrockers, he's just a regular, yeah. We could probably get a mad wind of death down their whole battle line. We should probably do that. It'd be fun. How about this, Andrew Jones? I'll put your name up here so that we remember to give you a rename, and then you'll never be forgotten. Your name will go down in history. There you go. Updated. Real question, did you ever play RuneScape? I did not play RuneScape like back in the day, but I had a I used to be part of a guild that played like MMOs, like an MMO guild, and I joined them during Warhammer Age of Reckoning times. They were like originally a World of Warcraft guild. I had played World of Warcraft before that, but not with them. And then during the Warhammer Age of Reckoning, I joined up with them, and then we went back and played more Warhammer Age of Reckoning, and then they all got banned for cheating, and then I became the guild leader, and then I think we went back and played more Warhammer Age of Reckoning, but we joined Order side instead of Chaos, and then we played some other games like Arcade and stuff, played some WoW, and then eventually they played RuneScape, and then they got me into RuneScape briefly, just briefly. I don't remember really anything about it. Apart from that, it was kind of lo-fi game, and they just spent hundreds of dollars on buying gems and whatever in it. And then I realized that I didn't want to be a part of it. And I forgot to kill them in the way to death, which is the whole plan.
The living will join us. No!
I actually watched a documentary about RuneScape, like the original, Oh, actually, I have got something even more OG than RuneScape. I used to play Ultima Online back in the day, like the original MMO. Even more original than RuneScape. I love that shit. It was so good. I was fucking obsessed with Ultima Online.
Life ends.
I bought a house in the like PvP like part of it and shit, because when I joined it was like after they'd like changed it so it wasn't all PvP. There was like a good realm and a bad realm, and you could like go to the PvP realm or whatever. So like I started off like when I first just started playing it, I was like on the noob part, and then I met some like PvP dudes, and then I moved to the PvP realm. Good times. Going to the library, yeah. I used to play Warhammer. I used to play Warcraft 3 on at the like internet cafe.
Play them.
Necromancer.
Warcraft 3, yeah. Warcraft 3 was so cool. Like, it's so crazy. Like, it's cool how like when you're old, you've got like a totally different perspective on things from like younger people that didn't live through all that history and stuff. But yeah, it's kind of like, yeah, like Warcraft 3 was cool because it had it was sort of like almost like, it was almost like a precursor to like Warhammer 3, because it was like an RTS, but it had like those RPG elements like built into it, where you could like level up your character and everything. And then it had the like, yeah, I don't know, it had like the, yeah, it's kind of like, you kind of felt like you were playing an RPG kind of, but you're playing an RTS at the same time. I don't know, it was cool. And then, I mean, obviously everyone who's played Dota kind of knows like what that feels like, although it becomes less of an RPG and more of a like competitive sport type thing, I guess. Alright, one more settlement down for the Empire.
Find me.
Now we'll send Kemmler up on a mission of extermination to try and take out Karak Azgaraz. Wait, I basically just want these guys dead as fast as we can possibly get them dead.
This better be important. Good, this will do. More sleep shines. Dance macabre.
Absolutely not.
More sleep shines. Agreed. For now.
Alright, so we got Altdorf tier 2. Get some more necromancers. Should I never really build the Battlefield Brazier. I feel like I play vampires all wrong, but I like literally just never bother building this because I feel like I always have so many heroes and my heroes are always pumping out corruption everywhere, and like I just don't really feel like I ever need it. But I suppose this kind of can be good. Like, I guess if I build a Battlefield Brazier here, it would kind of start infecting all this area over this side maybe, and then if I go over here for like 20 turns and I come back, maybe it'll be all kind of like, I don't know. I don't feel like it's going to work though. I feel like, yeah, they're useless in Warhammer 3. That's what I was going to say, because there's like this -5, no, Isn't there like, doesn't everything have like a default like -5? Okay, I thought it was like, yeah, I thought there was like a, like you have like a -5 to all other corruptions type thing, so it doesn't like do anything unless you've got other like multiple sources. Like you could have like +1 corruption and it would slowly corrupt everything in Warhammer 2, but in Warhammer 3 you need to have like +6 or more or whatever it is before it'll do anything.
How opportune.
Yeah, thanks for reminding me, Firma. So it's not because I'm playing it wrong, it's because the game's wrong. Don't blame the player, blame the game. Yeah, I imagine they'll have to tweak that corruption stuff a little bit more still. Do we want to build garrison? Or do we want to trade? I feel like until it gets to tier 3, it's not really worth worrying about protecting it. It's no big deal. I'll get up to tier 3 and then we'll worry about it. Oh, it's already built, right? Yeah. I could pop this up and go for can wraiths. We could build an army of can wraiths. Actually, that could be cool because then we could give the zombie. Yeah, actually, because we could just give the zombie regenerating thing to someone else. Like it's a follower. It's not built into Kemmler. Kemmler's got all the can wraith stuff. Or we could just go with Lion.
Why do come? What can we help you with this night?
See him take one hit and then we're down. Warsong woodcutting mission, I was hooked. Yeah, no, Warcraft 3 was cool. But yeah, I was gonna say Warcraft 3, like, it kind of was one of those first, like, RTS/RPG games. It kind of gave me that feeling of how it was cool to, like, have that sort of RTS/RPG combination. But it didn't, like, fulfill the feeling, you know what I mean? And I feel like, yeah, Warhammer 3 is the closest so far to anything that does that. And Mountain Blade Warband as well. Bro. Is he gonna execute my dude? Yep. Damn. I should have moved him out of the settlement. I thought I was just thinking about only Empire, about only Reichland, and yeah, I just didn't even think that he would probably declare war on me. Oh well, we lost an Earthing Rod. It's not a big deal. My jam growing up was Lord of the Rings, Battle for Middle-earth. Yeah, Battle for Middle-earth was cool. And did Warlocks. Vanilla WoW, yeah. I think I didn't play WoW right at the start. I think I started playing WoW like just before, like it was still vanilla, but it was like just before Burning Crusade came out. Because I remember the portal opening and the level cap going up to 70 and all that shit. So I'm not an old school WoW head.
This night,
Cousin
this
Zogus,
better be important.
Ludwig Bachmann. Aggressive. No.
You dare!
Devious.
Now!
Let us make do.
Oh, here we go. Lawkeeper. That can be you, Andrew. There we go. Andre Johnsheim. That's you. Now you exist, so you'll have the honor of dying by Kemmler's side and win glory. I kind of hate MMOs since they never did KOTOR 3 and instead did the Old Republic. I'm not bitter. I played the Old Republic for a while. I had a Sith tank type guy. I always play like CCing tank sort of characters in MMO PvP games.
Grave times. The dead approve.
Oh.
My will alone. Good. This will do. What do you want?
So now what do? Do I go and kill Westland?
Do you take me for a churl?
I hunt. Why do come? What can we help you with this night?
Actually, maybe gift all of Reichland to gift all of Reichland to what's his name?
I will not blight my soul.
Why do come? What can we help you with this night? Good.
The Red Dude. Yeah, that's right. Make Red Duke the Baron of Reichland. Yeah, for sure. I don't know. I was trying to level it up to tier 2, I think, so that I could get some more necromancers. I might just let him have Isleheart. So we've already lost the bonus from having the whole province, so...
They will all pay. Across the map. Kill them, my children.
Alright, we can get there in one turn now. So maybe we'll...
Yes. What do you want? My bloodline calls. Moving. My bloodline calls. Agreed for now. To the shadows. At last.
I need more minions.
The Duck of Death. Yeah, I'm kind of over MMOs now, I think. I'd like to play some sort of session-based game that kind of has a that continues on, like maybe like you know, like Blood Bowl, like a Blood Bowl tournament with like a group of like 6 friends or something like that, or yeah, like Necromunda or something like that. Somewhere you could like play a game, but probably not a board game, probably more like a computer game version, but something like that where it's not like a continuous MMO where you have to grind to sort of keep up with everybody, you know, because I used to always play those games super hardcore, and you know, I would just like grind more than everybody else, and then when I sort of found that I didn't want to spend the time grinding more than everybody else anymore, I just kind of lost interest in playing those games anymore. It's like, if I can't be the best, I just don't even want to play anymore. Not that I was like the best, but you know, if I can't be in that like elite, you know, elite level or whatever. I don't think I was ever like a particularly good player. I just would like play a lot and like grind renown, you know.
This better be important.
Man, I used to love just finding random high renown dudes in like the middle of nowhere when you're playing like Warhammer Age of Reckoning, and then you would just have this like sick duel, like you're like 2 samurais that would like fight each other. So cool. I don't know if any of you guys played Warhammer Age of Reckoning, but it was like once you got to the max level, it was all about leveling up your renown. That was kind of like your extra levels on top of your other levels kind of thing. And yeah, you would just have these big battles where there'd be like thousands of players on each side or whatever, and every time a player died, all the players that assisted in killing that guy would get like a fraction of the renown value of the dead player. So, you know, typically there'd be like 30 guys on your team and there'd be like 70 guys on their team, or vice versa. Sometimes it was even, but quite often it'd be, you know, quite outnumbered one way or the other. You know, every few seconds or every minute or so, one of the other team would die, and you'd see like 5 renown or 10 renown or whatever. If it was a big battle, you'd see lots of little 5s and 10s and 1s and whatever, like heaps of this renown kind of pouring in from casualties happening everywhere. But if you were out in the middle of nowhere and you like meet some other dude who's like a super high renown guy, and you're a super high renown guy, and one of you wins, and then whoever wins gets like 5,000 renown or whatever, just for like killing the one guy. Yeah, it was just like this really cool, like, it made this really cool mechanic, you know, of like hunting down these like other high level dudes, so you could have like a 1v1 winner takes all kind of deal. I'm getting deep into the nostalgia. All right. I don't know how we're gonna, I'll just play it, see what happens. I feel like it's all coming apart because Corone's just beelining after me because I'm their enemy, even though I'm gifting all these lands to Musion, trying to like block them off, you know. I'm trying to like make them fight Musion, but they just keep seeming to want to chase me. Final Fantasy 11. Learned a lot about myself playing that game. Yeah, I kind of learned a lot about myself playing MMOs too, I guess. You got to go through that phase, I suppose, hey? Oh, here we go. It's like Remnant. Marienburg Remnant.
Greetings, brothers. What does my bloodline require?
Yeah, his strength is, like, our strength's gone up a bit, but his strength has also gone up a bit. Oh, here we go. He's got main threat. So what, did we lose? Oh, no, he doesn't have main threat. What? So I think sometimes you get main threat, like, but sometimes you don't. And sometimes it depends what you offer. Like if I do military alliance,
help you with this night?
No, he doesn't have main threat on that either. We've got the relative faction strength up a bit, but it's not really. Like I could just like recruit a bunch of armies and see how we go, but
Spread the rot.
Ready.
Not likely.
My will alone.
I might just kill this guy now, just so we can make sure he's, you know, gone.
I'll ignore that.
Yes. Obliterate.
What I learned playing MMOs is that I hate playing with people, because even in PvE oriented MMOs, they expect you to play a certain role as soon as you get into group content. Well, what I learned about playing MMOs is never do PvE content. Like, you never do it. Even when I was like the highest ranked guy in the whole guild, and then I became the guild leader, I still refused to do any PvE content. I think I did run some dungeons for people. I think I ran some dungeons in Warhammer Age of Reckoning like 4 times, I think, maybe, to help some of the lower ranked people get some PvE armor and stuff. But it was like, yeah, just don't even do that shit. I resented it.
Vampire law.
The other thing I learned about myself is I hate people who don't have microphones.
The cattle rise again.
Oh, actually, I don't mind. Yeah, no, basically I hate people who don't have microphones. If they've at least got headphones, then it's okay, but if they don't have a microphone or headphones and they're trying to play an MMO PvP, like a PvP MMO, even if they like aren't doing PvP, like, it's like, psh, don't even talk to me. Don't write my name in chat. I feel like I went the opposite way. I hated PvP content. I felt very comfortable in the PvE stuff. Well, I only like specific type of PvP content though. Only open world PvP, and mainly just the realm versus realm PvP that was in Warhammer Age of Reckoning. Yeah, it was very unique, cool sort of thing. I do kind of like open world PvP in WoW, like just, or in old WoW. I don't know if it's good now, but like when just random people gank you and stuff. Like some of my most treasured memories of like when I decided to level up a warrior in WoW back in the day, and because I intended to just be, he was going to be a PvP warrior, I was only going to PvP. This is after I played Warhammer Age of Reckoning, and so I basically wanted to remake my Chosen and my Knight of the Blazing Sun, but in WoW. So I'm like, right, I'm going to be an arms warrior. I'm going to level up as arms. Like traditionally, you level up with like a DPS build and whatever. You transition into arms later on once you go to, you know. Like, no, I'm going to be arms all the time, like from level 1, get two-hander, and yeah, like I remember I got ganked by this. I got ganked by this mage one time, and he hey Benji, yeah, for sure, let's do it. I will honor you. Have you got a good roleplay appropriate name?
I thirst.
But yeah, anyway, I got jumped with this mage, and you know, my health was like, you know, down to a half or 2/3 by the time I was like trying to get onto him. And then I can't really remember what happened. Like I charged him and he ice blocked. Oh no, maybe I tried to save my charge first, and then I got onto him, but then he ice blocked, and then I finished to charge onto him after he got out of the ice block. And I don't know, it was just like this epic lobby PvP. Like I was only like level 30 or something. I can't remember now, but whatever. I just remember it was epic. And it was just like this epic moment between like 2 random dudes on the internet that don't know each other. you know?
Rip their souls out.
The best kind of epic.
Arise, legions! Arise!
Attack!
With haste!
Yeah, I think we're smashing this guy. Yeah, he's ripping him a new one. He's murdering him.
Night has fallen.
Necromancer! Come to me! Now! Come to me!
No worries. Hey Tom, how you go, buddy? My best memories came from sneaking into enemy capitals and ganking people when they thought they were safe and watching people scrabble for me. Yeah, that's pretty cool as well. I was never like a super rogue guy like that, but I did go on some like rogue missions. One of the guys in my guild was, you know, really into murdering people and stuff. I was all about the honorable duels though. Well, not so much honorable, but just, you know, stand-up fights. Like I was always a warrior, you know, that was my vibe. I loved how you couldn't heal yourself as well as a warrior, you know. It was just like you had your health bar was like your time limit, you know. And if you had to win, or you have to win in that health bar, or it's over. Same for rogue, I guess. The first time I played WoW, I played a rogue. Played like a combat rogue. I didn't really know what I was doing. Well, I started off as a combat rogue, and then I tried to figure out how to do PvP, and then he kind of morphed into more of a, you know, tricky PvP rogue. Alright, I think that's the end of Reichland's. The best experience of PvP in WoW was around Wrath. Had a paladin with engineering, had so many ways to mess with people. Yeah, I played an engineering paladin as well at some point. I think that was my last character. No, it was my second. Yeah, that was my like second last character. My first character was a rogue. Then I quit WoW, got into whatever, played Warhammer Age of Reckoning, met my guild, played some other games, whatever. Then I came back and played as a arms warrior with my guild. Although, no, that's right, I leveled up as an arms warrior, but by the time I actually got up to like max level to start PvPing, I kind of did a few battlegrounds, and by that stage I was over WoW and I quit again. And then I played a paladin, took engineering, and did some PvP with that when I was leveling up. I remember what's that jungle place? Is that where you always have PvP? Some PvP there. And then the last time I played WoW, my friend like power leveled me from like 0 to 80 as a death knight. And then I had to like level by myself from like 80 to 85. I leveled myself. I power leveled myself from 0 to 80, 1 to 80 in like a few days or whatever. And then he power leveled me from 80 to 85, the new part. Stranglethorn Vale, yeah. No, not the arena in Stranglethorn, just the Stranglethorn Vale. It was just like really, it was just like a hardcore area for getting ganked, basically, on my server.
What do you want?
I think it was because the arena was there, you know. If you were trying to level through there or whatever, you would get ganked, and people would hang out there trying to gank people all the time.
More sleep shines. Dance macabre.
across the map.
Yeah, I didn't really like go hunting to gank people. I preferred to just kind of get into random fights, you know what I mean? But yeah, so I usually lost because I was, you know, not prepared.
My will alone.
He's just gonna move.
Good. This will do. This better be important.
You dare. The dead approve.
Agreed. For now.
They will all pay.
Oh yeah, we could probably summon some more zombos.
Darkness comes.
Get some more casualties.
To rot. Bring war.
Stop running. I want to get max casualties. Alright.
Follow me.
Beautiful. We should be able to get a good battle marker here.
My bloodline calls. Darkness comes. Deliver it unto me. Move. What do you want?
It is night. Destruction.
We're not going to lose any of our heroes or anything, so I'm going to take it, because, yeah, just the more casualties the better, basically. Level 30, yeah. Yeah, there's a PvP sort of area. Yeah, there was that first place with the werewolves and stuff, I think, or somewhere where you could run into people, but you didn't really, there'd be like one guy there just trying to be a pain in the ass or whatever, you know. It wasn't like a hectic area, but then, yeah, it was Stranglethorn Vale was like the first place where it started to get more, where there was actually a lot of PvP. And then there was that other place, where's that, Tauren Mill? That Tauren Mill place. I feel like the heyday of Tauren Mill was before my time, but even like when I played, like there was always still some Tauren Mill action, you know. Oh, here we go, we got a battle marker. 3.2k.
I can't.
He's only got 11 units there, so no battle marker, unfortunately.
Moving. More sleep shines. My will alone. This better be important.
There we go. Benjamin Brieg. Brieg! I maybe put another E in there so it's more shrill. Benjamin Brieg! He's all like, you know, weird, like a weird necromancer scientist dude. He cackles. He's a cackler. Get rid of that, get rid of that. Let's see if we can fuse up something decent. Staff of Damnation! Boom! Love this. One of my favorite items. Alright, that was worthwhile. Let's melt everything down if we're going to have luck like this. Channeling staff, don't really want that for this one. Boom, armor fortunes, good green armor. Go on, 2 for 2. Good luck so far. Let's go by category and then by rarity. Luck stones, no, we can keep those. Ocean, okay. Sort of strifes aren't that good. Trickster's Helm, very nice. Alright, I think our work here is done.
Yes.
It is night. This night. Yes.
Find me grave-bound. Darkness comes.
Oh, so we've got one more point we can spend on Kemmler.
Kill them. Raise them.
Oh yeah, we've got to get this extra healing cap. Is it just for zombies? No, it's for everything. Oh, I can get upkeep reduction for zombies, yeah. Is this just the normal one that all necromancers get, or has he got like a special one?
This better be important.
Oh, we got Immortality. Martin Steinhoff. He's not a rename though. He's just a random nameless necromancer. Should I give him the unholy healing? I don't really need the. I suppose it's good. He's immortal now, so we'll give him some cool magic items. Immortality will help if he goes into any walls, yeah. Hey, Wolfswall, let's see, you're a nice guy, although you play Chaos too little. What do you mean? I just played an Archaon campaign. I just played a Sigvald campaign recently. Coming up, we've got probably... I think initially I thought that Village was going to be one of my favorites, but I think now I don't think that's true anymore. But I'm still kind of fascinated with trying to play him again and trying to go for a Forsaken Chaos Spawn army, just because he gets the reduction on the Forsaken, and I feel like a Forsaken are one of those units that I just think are kind of shit in general for other... Like, I'm never really going to use them much in any other faction apart from his. And I think they're a cool unit that will be fun to use, but they're just not that great. So, yeah. So I want to play Village specifically, basically to go Forsaken heavy. Forsaken and Tzeentch Spawn. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not really that into Kolek. Like, I kind of like the idea of playing Archaon and Confederating Kolek, but I don't really like the idea of... I don't really like monstrous characters, like as my main dudes, you know. I like that. I don't mind having some demons and some monsters and stuff to like support, like, or whatever, but they're not like my main jam.
Destroy them.
Stitches. Was Stitches that like skeleton warrior, like really tough skeleton warrior guy? Or was that different? Oh no, Stitches was the giant Nurgle, like the giant great unclean one, Nurgle zombie thing. That's right. Yeah, Duskwood had a cool vibe. Yeah, the stories and stuff were all... Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it did actually. Yeah, it did have a great vibe. It was like... Because you get to Duskwood pretty early and you're just still learning about how, you know, Warcraft the world it works and everything, and then it's all like... all this like spooky sort of stuff. Kind of like if you start off... If you play Horde side, and if you start off as an undead character, how everything's like really spooky straight away. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I really enjoyed. Like, don't get me wrong. I had a great time when I first played WoW. It was really exciting. But a lot of the stuff that I imagined, like, it never really came to fruition with it for me. With it, you know, I think I had maybe that was the problem. I had too much expectation from it, maybe, and also once that like that kind of discovery and those zones and everything when I first played it, when I very first experience it was really cool. Like that experience of just leveling up my first rogue and meeting some random people that helped me level and all that kind of shit. All that stuff was cool. But once I get to like max level and like, I don't know, it just, yeah.
Atrophy and decay. Master of death. So be it. Whose orders?
I just, at some point, I just felt like it started to become a job and then I just didn't want to play anymore. Basically. No secrets left. Yeah. But yeah, I might play a Chaos campaign next. I want to play a Chaos campaign soon. I want to play everything. I've always got like so many campaigns I want to play. That's why I never play one. I never play one more than about 3 episodes usually, because there's always like 6 other things I want to play. But yeah, I want to play a bunch of Chaos stuff. The only thing I'm trying to put it off as long as possible, because the longer I wait, the fresher it will be, you know? Like I played some Chaos like within the last couple of weeks, you know? So I could definitely play another Chaos campaign like tomorrow. But if I can hold it off for another few days longer, like the longer I hold it off, the more fresh it will be, you know? Alright, we're putting Kemmler's going in group 2 now. I was trying to put him in group 1, thinking he was going to be a tough warrior type dude, but he doesn't really hold up. Man, these White Kings have got some HP on them, don't they? They're supposed to be tanks, like by their stat line, but I've never really found they're that tanky though, for some reason. Maybe it's just because they don't... Yeah, I don't know. Me, what do you think about White Kings? I feel like White Kings are meant to be tanks, but I don't feel like functionally they feel that much tankier than like vampire heroes.
At once. Yes.
Somewhat missed.
Still my beating heart. Yes, yes.
Atrophy. Decay.
With haste.
Ulrich, save us!
Yes.
Beware of the whistle!
Blood of our heirs. Winds of death.
The more anti-hero, yeah, I suppose they like you can give them those bonuses to their damage, those cooldown abilities that they've got that give them big damage, but they don't have very high melee attack and they got high melee defense. So they got 51 melee attack, 63 melee defense. I don't know if that's is that right? Yeah, 50, 67. Yeah. They've got their stat lines like and their level ups as well. They've got the tank version of the level ups, so like a dwarf lord or whatever. So yeah, I don't know, they're weird.
All will wither. Blitzmaster. For my master.
Tonight, I feast.
dead are mine. Serve my will.
In vanilla, it took months, and you didn't really know if that was good or bad. Yeah, I loved how in vanilla, like, it was hard to level up, and you had to you would look up strats to figure out how to level up faster, and other people would help you. Like, you know, you'd have a mate that would come and bring their like frost mage to try to help you level up your warrior or something. Actually, my paladin, I had a paladin. And he was pretty shit to try and level at first. And yeah, this guy with a frost mage came and tried like AoEing stuff for me to help me level up. But then in later times they just made it so the quests all gave you so much experience that it was like, you know. Yeah, I just feel like I feel like, I don't know. Yeah, I feel like WoW suffered a little bit from being made too easy and fast, and yeah. Like, I don't know, like the first time I played it, like there were certain quests that I was trying to do that would be hard, and I'd try and do them and stuff like that. Whereas like when I went back and leveled in WoW later on, it's like, oh, nah, you know, don't even bother doing that quest. It takes like 15 minutes and it only gives you 7,000 XP. It's more efficient to go this way, and you know, you would just run through all the quests as fast as you'd have like a pattern that you would follow. Like you would follow a guide that would make you run through the zone as fast as possible, you know, to do all the quests, and it's just, I don't know. I mean, I guess it was my choice to play that way, but I think that it sort of comes back to this thing of randomness. Like you've always got to have like some element of randomness or procedurally generated or something that you can't, like you've got to have some unknown elements to it, because if everything is known, then the whole exercise is just busy work, you know? It's like I already know what the outcome is going to be. It's now I've just got to do all this bullshit to get there, you know? Whereas if you don't know what the outcome is going to be, then all the excitement is like, then all the things that happen to you along the way are like exciting and interesting and stuff, you know? Yeah. Should I occupy it again? Alright, we'll occupy it again.
My bloodline calls.
I guess should we kill Null, or should we... Maybe they'll peace out. No, they might peace out with us.
Make your offer and be done.
You know, income's going down because we lost that lord.
Very tempting.
My will alone.
Yeah, so we could lose both of these guys as well if we're unlucky.
This better be important. More sleep shines.
Spread the rot.
What do you want?
Hey, Master of the Black Arts. Maybe. Confidence also nice.
More mausoleums to defile. You dare!
Oh yeah, we'll give this guy a student.
Do you need fresh troops?
210 research now. Yeah, only 3 turns till we get this. Is there some stuff in here for crypt ghouls? Oh yeah, upkeep for can wraiths. Melee strength for can wraiths. Barrier for can wraiths. Shit, yeah, we should definitely hit that up. Yeah, alright, we'll finish this, and then we'll go hard on can wraiths, and then we'll replace Kemmler's armor with can wraiths, give his zombies and the zombie regeneration item to one of the backup lords, if one of them becomes immortal, perhaps.
Ready.
Yeah, see, they've got 2 different sets of hard to hit, so they can get up to 72 melee defense. Yeah, without any other stuff. Plus, they can put their armor up. Health, you got nearly 6k health. Yeah, they look pretty tanky on paper, but I don't find they feel that tanky. But yeah. Yeah, they've got bonus versus large. And they've got heroic killing blow and they've got deadly onslaught. You can pop both of those at once to make, and plus if they've got an item or something, you know, pop all that stuff at once to try to make them a bit of a hero killer. But yeah. You still there, Andrew Jones? Did you just drop in and disappear again, or are you still hanging around?
It is night.
Yeah, I feel like with the classic, with WoW Classic as well, they kind of, I don't know, maybe they didn't really like, yeah, I don't know. Like, maybe with WoW Classic, instead of just rebooting and going back and redoing everything from the start as WoW Classic, they should have gone back to like Vanilla WoW, and then they should have developed Vanilla WoW like more hardcore, basically, I guess, or more like, maybe not more hardcore is not the right word, but more like where you have to work hard and then you feel satisfaction because you achieve something, and there's some sort of procedural randomized element to it, so you can't just follow a guide and do everything on autopilot or get a bot to do it for you and stuff. And yeah, like kind of, you know what I mean? Like just go, instead of making everything super like casual to the point where it's meaningless, go the other way, you know, and make it so they have 2 different WoWs, you know? Whereas I feel like that's not really what they did. They just redid WoW, but delayed, yeah? They just went back and started it again from the start.
This better be important.
Like, yeah, like WoW Classic's up to like Burning Crusade now or something, isn't it?
This better be important.
So it's like, I feel like it's not even WoW Classic anymore.
More sleep shines.
But yeah, I tried to get back into it, but I don't know, the whole MMO thing just put me off after like a week. Well, I think so on Wrath now. Okay, yeah, whatever. But yeah, but my point is, like, you know what I mean? Like, it's just following the same footsteps. Like, it's not going to become, do you know what I mean? Like, what's the point of just playing WoW, having WoW Classic just be normal WoW, but just delayed? Like, they should make it branch off and go in a different direction, you know?
My bloodline calls.
I wonder if my other 2 armies here are going to get wiped out. Hold on. Wrath of the Lich King.
My lords von Karstein, How may thy humble lich serve you this night?
Alright. Alright, I'll buy it. Let's do some trade. I don't know if I trust these on cast irons. I think they think they're better than me because they're actual vampires. Didn't I sell this? Oh, this is Helmgart. Oh, okay. Cool. I think we got another battle marker there as well. Oh no, we didn't get one. Right. What do we get? No, we didn't get a battle marker from that. That's weird. Maybe the forts screw them up so you don't get them properly or something. Then it doesn't work.
I need more minions.
The Marienburg one should have some good stuff by now.
Shines.
No, maybe not. I feel like all these battle markers are not really paying off for us.
Tomb rot. Darkness comes. They will all pay.
I mean, I guess we should... Guess we should take down.
Ah, you seek out the von Carsteins. A bull.
I don't think that's true that you have to have multiple markers in a single region to get good units. I mean, having multiple...
Darkness comes.
Where was the... Like, cause I think this one's got good stuff on it. It just hasn't spawned yet. Or maybe maybe they've just taken it.
I will
He might already have it in his army. Yeah, I think this one already had some good stuff on it, but I think he might have nicked it.
I will not.
Yeah, I mean, all I'm looking for is Hex Race. Yeah, I think we're just talking about different things, Dash. I'm not trying to get fucking Terrorgeists and shit. All I want is Hex Race.
What do you want?
Darkness comes.
Yeah, well, I spent like 50 turns testing it, and I figured out what I needed to know in that time as well, so. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they were already there. I think I saw them there already, I just didn't recruit them for some reason. Well, I mean, no, maybe they weren't there. Maybe they were, the whole was there, but they hadn't recruited any yet. Can't remember. They definitely had some grave guard.
Let us make doom. Turn them to death. Find me grave hounds.
More sleep shines. To the shadows.
Obliterate.
Ready? Very good.
This better be important. What do you want?
Yeah, this one here and this one here were both made before, like, ages ago. They weren't made by me.
It is not.
This one was made by me, but it's only been there for one turn, so there's fuck all on this one.
What? Move. Strike out.
Kill them. Raise them. Destroy them.
Right. What do we want to do with this guy? I guess we want Master of the Dead. Oh, actually,
Bring war.
we just gotta resolve it for the good game's a good game factor.
This night. Wipe them out. My will alone.
I need more minions. Yes, the time is right. Across the map.
March.
Yeah, we'll just like, fuck it, we'll just bugger off. We'll just go on a bit of a rampage. We won't worry about our empire. We'll just leave it behind. Like, we've liberated your Rackland. Now enjoy being gobbled up by all the ravages around you.
No.
Your wish, Master.
Oh, actually, do we only need tier 3 to get... Oh shit, we could have had a Banshee by now. Okay. Let's, Alright, well, I guess we'll just wait till this levels up and we'll put a Banshee in there.
Yes.
Oh, so they could be over there right now and I wouldn't be able to see them. Do I have to like do the recruit button, or can I just see it can I mouse over it, but I have to have an army there with vision on it or whatever?
My bloodline calls.
We're still maintaining our cash, which is good. Need to use the recruit button. Alright, maybe I'll just recruit a lord back at home and let him just go on a tour.
Spittles approach me thinking they're in control, but I am the one.
I mean, he kind of looks like a zombie. He kind of looks like Stitches, so maybe we should do it. There we go. Trade with you. I feel like undead should be immune to Nurgle corruption. Or it shouldn't, like maybe it just changes them, but it shouldn't damage them. Oh, here we go. These guys are.
I have seen your heart.
Rick and Musion. Got 2 armies there.
What? I thirst.
Ready. Grave times. Don't rush me.
This better be important. Night march! What? More sleep shines. My bloodline calls. Yes.
Yeah, so this guy's going to get the experience instead of the whichever lord. But everyone here will get 50% experience. And all of these heroes would have got 50% anyway, so it doesn't really make any difference. It's just the lord. Instead of one of these lords getting it, this guy's going to get it.
Yes, misery awaits.
Big their life force.
Hey, Rustigal, how you going?
Very good.
What's this one? Oh, it's 5.4k. It's been about 3 turns or something since this one's been up.
Yes.
There we go, 2 can race. Yeah, I wonder how many more can race we could get if we went around everywhere. Could get the 2 Cryptoras as well, but... Hey Mess, do you have a favorite doom stack? No, not really. I don't really, yeah. No, I don't really go for full doom stacks. I go for like more like half doom stacks, you know? I just get something that's like a strong core that'll carry me a bit. I guess it's still, if it's half a doom stack and it works, it's still a doom stack, isn't it? But yeah, I really like hero stacks. Just because they're kind of fun to build them, you know, to collect all the items and everything.
Yes, Neferata was right.
$2.9. Yeah, I don't know. That one's been there for a while though, so we might be able to get something from there. Yeah, I feel like this one here could be good, but it's yeah, it's not really very accessible right now. I don't know if we're gonna get in there either. But yeah, I'm not sure how many I guess I want a fair few hex rates, I guess. Eventually. Maybe we should go up and take out this area so we can start harvesting caravans.
They will serve. Soon I'll be all-powerful.
Oh, big puppy. Alright. Yeah, we get a Hexwraith army. Give some more Hexwraiths to Kemmler, and some heroes, and then we'll go and do all of his quest battles maybe.
Spread the rot.
None shall live. Destroy them.
Oh yeah, how did that video go? Did anyone watch my video? I just made a little, nothing too special, just a little video about triple sack cities. If any of you guys want to check it out, so it's pinned in the comments there. If you haven't had a chance to see it, I guess the basic premise of it was, you know, sack cities aren't really worth it in terms of XP and money, but they're kind of like, they kind of make enough money to subsidize your army, like make your army a bit cheaper. If you wanted to have an army hanging around there anyway as a garrison or whatever, if you have like a triple sack city, that'll, assuming they get at least like one of the cities spawns a lord each turn and stuff, you kind of like pay for your armies halfway at least, especially if you only have like a few heroes and not many troops. And your experience wise, if you have a bunch of heroes, the experience wise, it'll be probably actually worth it. Because they'll keep kind of powering up. But magic items wise, it's super worth it. Like you get a ridiculous amount of magic. If you have a good triple sack city and you have it going from early in the game and you just keep farming it every turn, you'll just have like so many magic items, which is kind of not really like, it's maybe if you're playing high elves or something, it's not as good because they can't get that many heroes. But like if you're playing dark elves or something that gets heaps of heroes, then it's really good, you know. But yeah, anyway, made a little video kind of just explaining that. Seems like it's doing okay, like an average one. It's nothing like groundbreaking or anything, but it kind of just was a bit more from like kind of adding on to that 4 Lords is better than one video that I did recently. It's kind of like part 2 of that, I guess. All right.
The cattle rise against us.
I like how they made these statues a bit smaller. Like I feel like that statue's still ridiculously large. Because like look at this. Look at the size of my dude. Look at the size of the statue. Like, if there was only one of those in the entire Warhammer world, then I would be like, yeah, it's a Colossus. It's like, you know, 300 feet tall or whatever. But like, there's one in like every second territory that you have a fight a battle in, you know? And, or there's an even bigger one of Sigma. I appreciate that your videos are tightly edited and to the point. Thanks a lot, Tom Beckett. I'm not sure if it's worth it, actually. I don't know, I'm having my doubts because there's other people that don't edit their videos at all. They just kind of write a script, they just record it live, and then they upload it. And just because they're able to upload like 10 times as many videos as me, it's just better, like more information. They're giving you more information. There's more regularity. It just works better, you know? So I don't know. It's sort of hard. Like I feel like the exact thing that people like about my videos is the exact thing that's causing me to not be able to be a successful YouTuber, you know? So I feel like I might have like trapped myself, you know? Because the videos, like the tightly edited videos take like 10 times as long to make as a non-edited video, you know what I mean? But yeah, so I don't know. I feel like I need to try to find some sort of compromise or something. But I don't know. I'll figure it out one day. Check out how many necromancers I've got now. It's a necromancer party up in here. Hey, Carter Rodriguez. Successfully in my book, sir. Thanks, buddy. No, I appreciate it. Thanks for all the thanks for all the love lately, guys. Wolfspole, you've been like super generous with gifting all the memberships and stuff, and yeah, a bunch of people have been like doing super chats and everything recently, so it's yeah, been really nice. But yeah, and thanks, Carter Rodriguez. We'll rename a character in your honor so that you can then you know, die in battle and win eternal glory for yourself. We could probably just kill them all with our heroes. We don't even need to bother damaging our other units.
I am back. Death magic.
Foolish mortal.
Oh, that wind, that Scabscrath wind actually bent and didn't go straight. That sucks.
Necromancer. Everywhere is death. All will wither.
The grimoires grant me this boon.
Been looking for eternal glory for years, didn't realize I'd find it on a Warhammer live stream. That's it. It's all happening, bro. This is it's your destiny. Yeah, sorry if I'm a bit scattered and rambly tonight, guys. I didn't get any sleep. I tried to put my head down for a few hours, but I kind of knew it wasn't going to happen, so I just started the stream a couple hours early. I'll probably end the stream a bit early as well. I usually finish about 3.5 hours from now. I was planning on, you know, maybe finishing in an hour and a half. I was just shifting it back 2 hours, but I don't know, we'll probably go a bit longer than that. We'll see how it goes. Keep being me. Thanks, Inquisitor Chase. I'll do my best. Oh man, I want to play some Chaos Gate as well. Fuck. There's too many things. I want to play Chaos Gate. I want to play Village. I want to play some Kolek. I want to play some Greenskins. I want to play some more of this campaign. And even while I've got all these plans to play all these new things, I've also got a really strong urge to just play more Empire, even though I always play Empire. Play more Dark Elves, even though I always play Dark Elves. Play more High Elves, even though I just played High Elves. You know? You have Westerns to watch? Well, that sounds good, because I feel like after I finish streaming, even though I'm just gonna finish streaming early so I can go to bed, I'm actually gonna be wired, so I won't be able to sleep. So maybe I could watch some Westerns as well. Now I'm having fun, but I'm conscious that I'm don't know. I feel like I'm not providing as good of a live streaming experience as I should be. Should be more. Should I occupy this, or should I sort of saxy it for a while? Maybe we'll just occupy it and just keep things moving.
My will alone.
It will be. Turn them to death.
This better be important.
Well, I might have to switch the names. I'm gonna have to switch your names around a bit for this. Make him Roderick Cartwright. So we just had to like Transylvania up your name, Carter. Actually, we could just do it that way, other way around as well. Cartwright, Roderick. Or just Carter Roderick, that would work. Yeah, I feel like there's not that many Spanish von Carsteins. So yeah, we'll make him. We'll make him Von Rodriguez. That might sound pretty cool. Carter Roderick. Yeah, that sounds pretty good. And we shall give him Armor of Fortune. This is my vote of confidence in you, Carter. That I'm giving you one of our finest pieces of armor because I'm confident that you're not going to immediately die and destroy it. I'm not super confident, but I'm choosing to display confidence. Got one more necromancer.
More sleep shines.
Bats and wolves, gather.
What do you want? This suits my cause.
Get Carter in there to get some XP.
Kill them, my children.
This better be important. March. I will alone. Good, this will do.
Kill them. Raise them.
Oh yeah, we'll put him outside the settlement, so if just in case he does run into something he can't handle, he can retreat.
My bloodline calls.
Now they die.
Watched and enjoyed the Saxony clip. I think the stratagem costs gold. That less of an issue when you need to early level game or you want a level 8 game and money ain't no issue. Yeah, I think it works quite. Rodrigo von Carstein. Actually, that sounds pretty cool. Actually, I wish I had thought of that. Good one, Ross. I didn't. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's kind of like the whole Four Lords thing. I think that Four Lords is always pretty much almost always good at the start of the game. Like, you know, maybe not 4, maybe just 2 or 3 or whatever. But, you know, somewhere between 2 to 4 Lords, I think, makes a lot of sense in the early part of the game for almost all factions, because most factions have a Lord. Most factions have a Lord unit that's stronger than any of the units that they can recruit in the first few turns. And even the ones that where their Lord isn't clearly stronger than the units that they can recruit, they can only recruit like 2 or 3 units, and they can additionally recruit a Lord every turn. You know what I mean? So you could recruit like 2 units of unshielded spearmen, or 2 units of sword of archers, or you could recruit 2 units of archers and a warrior priest. You know what I mean? And that's, you know, 2 units of archers and a warrior priest is clearly much stronger than 2 archers, you know? So yeah, I feel like there's definitely like some argument for multiple Lords early. And then, you know, with the whole like Saxony thing, it's kind of ties into that same thing with the multiple Lords. It's like you're basically playing for the Lords plus extra supply lines on your other stuff. And in the early game, it's going to be cheaper because you're going to have less armies to add supply lines to, so it makes more sense. And it just depends on how good your economy is, whether at some point you kind of can't afford it anymore, or you can just always afford it, you know? I feel like with High Elves, you could probably like set up your 4 Lords, triple Saxony on turn 1, and then, or turn 4, however fast you can get it up, and then just leave it there the whole game and just never run out of money, you know, because you're probably going to be rich enough to handle it. But yeah, I'm interested, now that I've gotten that one going with the High Elves, I'm kind of interested to see, you know, if an opportunity comes to set up a triple Saxony in one of my other campaigns, I'm kind of interested to do it and see how it works, see how long, not how it works as in how much magic items I'll get, because I know I'll get a shitload of magic items, but how it works in with my campaign, like whether it's viable to keep it going, whether I can afford it, whether I need to like give up on it after a while, or, you know.
My bloodline calls.
See, I feel like now, like, Balthazar Gelt's probably going to declare war on us, so we're just going to keep getting, like, as we keep going further and further, more and more people just keep declaring war on us. We're just going to get pulled out, you know, we're just going to get pulled further and further in.
You dare.
But,
My will alone.
and we shall see, I guess.
Unachievable.
It is night.
Should we go tier 3 on Altdorf? I don't know. I kind of want to. Don't people keep their original name when they become vampires? Yeah, I guess so. No, they don't. No, they don't. They take this. They usually take the surname of their sire. That's why they're all called von Carstein. Like, none of the von Carsteins were born von Carsteins when they were humans. Can we give this to someone? We'll give this to you guys. No, I think you could have like a road that connects it or something. I wonder if these Skaven. We got vision on those Skaven. Nah, maybe they did. William the Bloody. It's pretty good. It's a pretty good vampire name.
I thirst.
Mission outposts. Pretty sure the outposts don't do anything good for us. They don't give us any like increased chance of vassalizing them or.
You dead? Very well. Let us hold a conclave.
See, our strength rating's going really well, but we're still not. Yeah, we're still not really getting anywhere. We need them to take a big hit to get get destroyed, have their like faction leader die, you know, that kind of stuff. There's a bit of Retonia stuff floating around, but
Expand Sylvania's borders.
I guess you don't know him then. It's a reference to Buffy the Vampire Slayer. William the Bloody. No, I don't remember. I mean, I watched a bit of Buffy the Vampire Slayer. I don't remember William the Bloody though, sorry. Was he mates with Angel?
But know you play a dangerous game, and I am no pawn.
Okay then. Bellicor wants to be friends with us. I feel like I remember somebody named Spike. If you're on death row, what would be your final meal? Final meal? Pizza Hut, all you can eat. I'll eat real slow. Keep eating forever. You gotta power game that shit. I'd exploit my way out of it. Just eat forever. I feel like if you eat slow enough, you can just poo it out, you know, and just keep eating. Alright, I feel like I could almost win this battle. We've got 90 Winds of Magic. We could do a lot of healing with that. Yeah, should we just win it? Like, just win it, Mercy. Jesus. We've got no DPS. It'll just be my lord. We'll have to kill everything like personally. But yeah, I don't know, maybe it'll work. You want to eat something that will make a mess when you fry. So you just put, like, if you're gonna get electrocuted, you eat heaps of chili so that you just have explosive diarrhea. That's kind of bleak and gross, but yeah, makes sense. Chicken fried steak with green beans, mashed potatoes, and a large beer. I don't like drinking beer with food that much. Hey, if I was gonna have like my dream meal, I'd probably have like a milkshake, big vanilla milkshake or big chocolate milkshake. With malt, you know, with a bit of malt in it, you know, bit of malt, bit of ice cream. You get kind of thick vanilla milkshake. And then you have that as sort of as dessert, I guess. Like you drink a little bit of it during, you can drink a little bit while you're having your burger or whatever, but then you finish it off. You save most of it and have it like kind of a dessert drink after you finish your burger. Whatever. Yeah, I feel like beer doesn't really like. I feel like beer, like if I'm drinking beer, then I'd have like a sausage sizzle. I'd have a couple of sausages in bread, but it's like the sausages in bread are there to support the beer drinking. It's not. But if I'm eating food, then beer, you know, I wouldn't drink beer to support any type of food really. I'd probably drink wine or yeah, I would have something else, some other drink.
Vampire Lord.
Yeah, beer's just kind of like its own thing for me, really.
An ancient power is rising.
Oh yeah, actually, let's work the edge, because anything of theirs that routes will just instantly route off the edge. Where's the forest? I'm gonna get some forest. Yeah, yeah.
With haste.
All right, we got this. Chocolate malt with French fries sounds good. Beer and pretzels, beer and hot wings. Beer and pizza. Yeah, no, I reckon pizza and Coca-Cola is the best. Yeah, I always have pizza and Coke Zero. Oh well, actually no, more often than that I have like just pizza and water, like pizza and like no sugar cordial. Like green, like lime cordial or something. But yeah, if I was gonna have like the perfect one, I would have like, yeah, some Coke Zero. I don't really like sugar Coke anymore. It's like too sweet for me. But I kind of like the fizzy bubbles and stuff. He's got March of the Dead, yeah, so he's... No, yeah. Oh, they're just gonna sit back and shoot us. Because they can. Makes sense.
I love their blood.
Makes sense. That's what I'd do too. Just shoot them.
Swiftly. Undeath Ascendant. With haste.
Okay, looks like they're coming in.
End them. Blood magic.
No, they run away.
Mortals quail.
Still my beating heart.
We get some fast. We got like a quarter of a unit of dogs and a quarter of a unit of bats, so we might be able to shut down some of these archers. These skellies are a bit faster, they might be able to get around. Oh no, the knights are getting stuck on the zombies, that's good. I'll try and stop them from... Yeah, we're trying to keep these zombies on them.
Enemy wizard spotted.
I think this is kind of working.
As long as we draw breath, they will die.
Now! I obey. For now.
Yeah, if he can kill the knights... We're not getting much damage on them, they keep just running away all the time.
They will pay. Ulrich's wolves charge with us. They are wavering. Keep your heads down, men. They're casting spells. Kill everything.
Try and keep the dogs safe just as they're kind of a mobility unit.
I
That might come in handy.
Nothing challenges me.
Behold the silver hammer.
Should try pizza with chips or some combo. Don't know if I'm on board with that. Yeah, they keep cycling too fast and I can't get a hit into them.
Herd that cattle. Vampire law. With haste.
Don't let the zombies bite!
Oh yeah, got some hits into them there.
Now we strike. Forward now.
Nah, they're gonna die.
Give them death.
We might be able to rout them. Oh, did he just get stuck on a tree? If we can get him in here and rout them.
And death ascendant.
Nah, not gonna do enough damage. We're going down to half.
Rip their souls out. Vampire law.
Yeah, this is good. They keep getting stuck. Keeps chipping away at him.
With haste!
I hunger. Lord and Master.
None shall live! Behead them!
Come on, route. There we go. Okay, horses are gone. Those guys are gone.
Vampire law.
Emperor's mercy on us all!
I know.
Yeah, alright, we got this. Why? How come we haven't won the battle yet? How the new vampire accounts? Can I take anything other than skeleton zombies and not feel suboptimal? Hey Terrifield. Yeah, it's a lot more complicated now. There's like heaps of different ways you can go. There's, I mean, you know, you could probably figure, if you accepted, you know, if you tried to figure out like a mathematically optimal way of doing it, you probably could, but it's not necessary. That would be my take on it. But yeah, anyway, to give you a quick rundown, if you want to go for like the old school, you know, zombie or skeleton blob with Wind of Death or Pit of Shades magic, you know, to kill everything, that's still pretty viable. The zombies and the skeletons aren't free though, they're just really cheap. And I think to maximize that, you need to take necromancers as your generals. The necromancers have a special extra skill that gives you an extra 25% reduction in upkeep. Plus you take a technology that gives you an upkeep reduction. Plus you take, you know, quartermaster or the vampire equivalent, and you take, you know, you take all the things and you get them down to like, I don't know, 15% cost or something like that. So you can still kind of do it. It's not free, but it's like really cheap if you want to do the zombie skeleton thing. Crypt horrors apparently really powerful now. They regenerate, you know, they're big, they're strong, they do damage. You can mix them in with your zombies or your skeletons or with Graveguard or something if you want. Graveguard are good now. They do magic damage. Everything's got more leadership, so all of the units are kind of better now. Why haven't we won this battle? I don't really get what's going on. There's no enemies left to fight. Maybe there's like an enemy hiding in the tree somewhere. What else? Yeah, if you like Isabella vampire spam, which is my old favorite thing, you can still do that with Isabella. She gets I think she get 8 vampires pretty easily without having, you know, without getting to tier 4. And you know, an 8 vampire spam army, 8 vampire army is still pretty much unbeatable. So you can still, like, you can't just keep making infinite vampires like you used to, but you can still get a taste and have the first army. You know, like playing Isabella, playing the first like 20, 30 turns of Isabella is still the same as the old Isabella vampire spam. Still, you still have an indestructible vampire army. You just can't build like 5 more of them after you finish doing that. And what else is there? Kemmler's got the Can Race buffed. Can Race and Hex Race get barrier in the tech tree, so that's pretty cool. Oh yeah, there's various tech upgrades for vampires to increase your healing cap. So you got the normal healing cap, which is like 80%, I think. Most units can heal about 80% of their normal health on top of their starting health, but vampires have a bunch of different skills they can take to give them more healing cap on top of that. Like I think like Kemmler's got like plus 100%, and yeah, like a lot of them have extra healing cap. But yeah, anyway, so there's heaps of cool stuff to explore, basically, is what I would say. I'm not going to tell you what the most optimal thing is. I haven't tried to figure that out, but there's lots of things to try out. I have to give them a shot in Warhammer 3. I always hated how VC and Warhammer 2 had a bunch of cool stuff, but I'd go bankrupt or get clapped by the AI if I use them. Yeah, no, the economy is a little bit less punishing now. It's still kind of the same. Like everything's still kind of the same, but it's just like a little bit tweaked and a little bit better, I think. Well, a little bit worse if you only want to play that specific thing that got nerfed a bit, but just overall, like everything's been like tweaked and fine-tuned and like polished up a little bit more.
My lords von Carstein, how may thy humble lich serve you?
Oh yeah. Welcome, the Red Duke. Hey, Wolfsfall, yes you are still alive. Oh, actually, maybe not. Were you a lord or a no? Yeah, you were a white king. Yeah, you're still alive.
Bring me flesh.
I believe you're in
What do you want?
part of Roderick's army. Albrecht the Wolf's Paw. There you are. Does the Red Duke have anything cool in his... Yes, he does. Although I'm guessing he's currently wounded, which is probably why he decided to join me.
Welcome to my court.
Red Duke, yeah. Strategist. Strategist is actually not a bad trait. 5% movement, campaign movement's not bad. Yeah, so we got to wait 3 turns to check him out, but yeah, I'll show you him when he comes back. I wonder if we're gonna have like blue Red Duke. I assume his main armor is still gonna be red. I wonder if he's got any spots on his armor that are gonna come up blue. Maybe he's gonna be like the Red Duke but with a blue shield or something. I don't think I've ever actually confederated him with I don't think I've actually ever confederated him with Kemmler before. Alright, we're gonna get one more Necromancer, one more White King. Yeah, so I think he just lost his... He already had 2 White Kings and he just lost the army that had them in it.
My will alone.
Oh yeah, we get some... Yeah, nice, another Can Wraith there. There's some of those Cryptoras. Alright, well, I think we need to beeline back over here now and kick the shit out of... what's his name? Maybe I should actually gift... No, I was going to say maybe I should gift this to Gelt to keep him sweet, but
You dare. Oh,
I'm not really that bothered
my will alone.
if he takes it back. I wouldn't mind holding on to Nuln though. You can have these minor ones.
World domination is ours. I need more minions.
Hey Spiwax, just gonna pop in and say hi. Thank you for covering Kemmler. He's my favorite council lord. Oh, awesome, man. Yeah, I just wanted to check him out. I think he's a fun lord. Really different, you know, and refreshing. And I feel like your starting area is way less punishing and really cool now. Balefire is good for the fire resistance in an area. Ah, okay, cool. I honestly like White Kings. I like White Kings too. I love the White Kings. I was gonna auto-resolve that. I don't know why I just clicked the wrong button. Yeah, and I really like White Kings as well. I really, and like I was talking about with them before about how they're tanky, because I love tanky heroes. Like whenever I see a hero that's got like the 2 different shield skills and I can level up melee defense twice, I'm like, oh yeah, I love that melee defense. But yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I have felt like they're not as tanky as they should be for some reason, but I don't know, maybe we should test them out more fully. Big Steve. There he is. He's the largest of the White Kings, the big Steve. Yeah, I wasn't trying to say I didn't like him. I was just trying to say, yeah, I thought they were a bit, I just had noticed that they were not sort of as tanky as I, thought they should be. But they're still cool. Yeah, for some reason, like when you have your vampire accounts, like we play in Isabella, you got like 8 vampire heroes, and you always get that. You always get that like one White King that you get in there as well. And even though he doesn't really do anything compared to the vampire heroes, there's always a special place in my heart for that one White King hero mixed into the vampire hero Doomstack, I look more like a Strigoi, but I'm fine with this strong skeleton. Nice. Maybe it's because Krell is fully upgraded and permanent from turn 1. I typically go for the dwarfs next to me on turn 1, and on Warhammer 2 that was way harder. Warhammer 3 it's a pain but doable. Yeah, the dwarves were super easy. Did I even fight them? Maybe I auto-resolved it. I can't remember. It was not a. Yeah, I don't remember any stress at all though. Krell cam. Oh, you're getting rid of distortion there. Oh, you got shot. You put his shield up. He's like tanking shots. I wonder if he blocks it with the shield, if it'll like plink off. Oh yeah, he plinked it. See that one? He plinked that one with his shield. Blink. Silver shields, bro. I don't care about your arrows. I think that's their lord trying to blink us, right? Yeah, there's this guy shooting them. Didn't aim that too well, or at all. He's pretty quick with that axe. I thought he would like swing it more ponderously. He's just like,
Don't give them an inch!
just Kemmler on his horse with a lot of vampires. I mean, they're not taking any damage particularly. No, these guys are taking a little bit.
Vampire Lord. Time to feast. Swiftly.
Let's kill these knights. Ah, I shut it.
I foresee their death! Flee!
No. Alas. You got wrecked.
Vampire Lord.
I am the Lich Master.
Well, they were pretty tanky against crappy infantry for sure. Yeah, I think turn one I sacked Gisserex, then I force marched back towards the dwarfs, recruited a second lord, and raised some zombies, and then on turn two I attacked the dwarves with some extra zombies and a second lord. But yeah, probably you're right. Probably taking. Well, wait. So you just ignore the starting enemy completely, do you? Yeah, I don't know. I just wanted to attack the starting enemy, you know, and so I just did that, and then I force marched back and got him on turn two. Can't believe we got Red Duke. I'm like super pumped now. Like I was not like bummed. I was not like unhappy with the campaign before, but I'm like super keen to continue the campaign now.
This better be
Got
important.
my Red Duke. It's pretty cool.
Move. What?
The Duck of Death. Oh yeah. So did they get wiped out, or are they still cracking on? No, they're gone. Cool.
More sleep shines. March.
Spread the rot. World domination is ours.
My bloodline calls. Night watch. It is night. We are in agreement. This better be important. What do you want? My will alone. Move.
No. Soon I'll be all-powerful.
All right. Yeah, we still don't really have any anti-large, do we? I mean, we could go for Blood Knights. Blood Knights have got, yeah, Blood Knights have got the hunger now, so they can regenerate frenzy as well. 30% armor piercing. But yeah, 544 per turn. It's pretty hectic. Are there any blue bits in the red duke? We've got to wait 3 turns to find out. Yeah, I don't know.
This better be important. This night.
Do you need fresh troops? Agreed.
My will alone.
Alright.
Who wishes the red kiss?
Can we...
Expand Sylvania's borders. You dare! A pact will be placed.
Love that maniac laugh. It's cool. It'd be good if we didn't have to fight these orcs right now, but I guess they're not gonna. Get another white king in there. We've got heaps of white kings now. So yeah, if we could sort of transition Kemmler out of the zombies and into just like white kings and just like heaps of white kings and can wraiths and a few hex wraiths, that'd be pretty cool. I guess I could go some Black Knights. Hey Ross, well, you like this campaign too? Yeah, it's pretty cool, hey. I'm really, once we sort this Corone bullshit out, I'm really interested in just dominating the Empire and wrecking them. That'll be fun. Alright, should these guys try to like hang tight here, or
What do you want?
determined? That's not a very good trait.
By all that I hold dear, no.
Of the ghouls. Welcome to my court. Agreed. For now. Stregor Ghoul King.
Oh yeah, do we want to keep this guy or do we want to replace him? Is that a cool trait or anything? Fleet-footed. Oh, I mean, fleet-footed's kind of cool. He looks pretty monstrous. He's got no armor. I don't know, yeah, I'm not sure if I like him. You can put him in a Terrorgeist. That's you. That's like your real life persona. Alright, let's give him a little run around in here and see what the go is with this this crazy guy. You made a save so you didn't have to do it again? Yeah, I remember in the old like Warhammer 2 it was really hard because you didn't have much armor piercing and all that. Oh, that's right. I think I lured them out, and that was the one where we crushed them against the side of the... No. Yeah, I think I did fight a manual, actually. I can't remember how we worked it now, but there was a blob involved, I'm sure. Oh, this is mostly peasant. Half of it's peasant mob. Alright, so... Why have they got the archers on the flanks? It's like their archers are defending their spears from cavalry. Doesn't seem ideal. We got no character then. Oh yeah, these spearmen have got shields, don't they? Yeah, even though in the picture the spearmen do not have shields, they actually do have bronze shields. This is really weird. You know, Vlad is great in all, especially in Warhammer 3, but Kemmler, debatable who's stronger. Have more fun with Kemmler. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I guess I'm having more fun with Kemmler too, kind of. I don't know. Yeah, sometimes it's like you don't know what you want. You know, like I think that I would say that I love Isabella Vampire Spam the best, but then yeah. Maybe that's not what I want after all. Advanced support turn 10, yeah, 8, you get, yeah, 8 vampire heroes you can get with that. Yeah, 8 vampire heroes, 1 white king, 1 banshee, and, you know, as many necros as you want. Oh shit, that's a way back.
So be it.
He's got spears.
Fight! Kill! Our lives depend on it!
There's swords. Alright, nice. Have some cavalry in the back. Present gift from me to you.
Suffering.
Where'd the dogs go? They just melted. I think the dogs just melted.
Strigoi Gold King.
Playing Skarsnik for a couple of weeks. Oh, nice. What's 2 weeks of Skarsnik? So you're pretty far in, pretty deep into the campaign. I never really played a long Greenskins campaign. I always kind of get bored or lose the campaign or something, you know. I'm not really an expert on the Greenskins. I want to do a goblin campaign with Skarsnik, and I want to try to get it pretty far into the game and have a big-ish empire. But then I want to like run it based around heroes, because he's got his hero bonus sort of thing. Doing a goblin only challenge. Oh, no trolls. I usually go goblins and trolls, and no orcs. Well, I just play Skarsnik, so you can't have orcs. Except for the Black Orc big bosses. But I think of them as like technical advisors, you know. That's fine. And the Ghost campaign looks interesting over there off to the east. Yeah, apparently these zombies are really strong, but it's kind of boring because you got to manually resolve every battle, because they're not very good in auto resolve, but they're really good in battle. That's what a few people have told me.
Give them death. You serve me.
Debating make an exception for orc shamans. I've already decided to allow Wurzag after I got him. Yeah, I feel like it's fine to have like goblin, like orc heroes and orc characters and stuff like that, because I feel like they're just advisors, you know. Like the gobbos wouldn't like, you know, I mean, like the gobbos would still like hire orcs and stuff to come in and do, you know, orc jobs for them or whatever. Hire like a black orc sergeant to come and train all of their gobbos and shit like that, you know. I just think, yeah, you wouldn't have, maybe, yeah, I think shamans are right, because shamans don't have any, aren't like political leaders, you know what I mean? I guess Wurzag is a bit borderline. Maybe you could just have Wurzag be like a mercenary leader kind of thing, give him his own little army. You can have some savage orcs and stuff, but they're like kind of separate from the rest of your campaign, you know what I mean? Like you don't suddenly put like savage orcs in all your other armies, but just Wurzag's army only has savage orcs in them. Or, I don't know, maybe you don't have any savage orcs because you're still doing a goblin only. But yeah, I would figure it out. I feel like it's better, it's much, it doesn't really matter what you do, as long as you figure out what you're doing and then you stick to it. Like if you keep changing what you're doing all the time, it kind of like, you know, like if you say I'm absolutely not going to have any orc characters, any orc units, no orc nothing, and then you're like, oh, but I really want Wurzag, so I'll have him. You know, that's no good. Like, if you, yeah, like I would just say, probably say you're gonna have, you're just not gonna have any orc troops. That's what I do basically. I just don't have any orc troops. But it's not like I even really go out of my way to do it. I just never bothered to take Karakate peaks, so I just can't recruit them. It's just like the natural way to play Skarsnik. But yeah, even if you go, I feel like you can figure it out whichever way you want to do it. Even if you said no to Wurzag because you don't want to have any orcs in charge of the goblins, because you know you're a goblin faction, you're led by goblins, you're made of goblins, blah blah. You could still have no orc bosses and no Wurzag and no Grimgor, no Azag, you know, no orc bosses leading anything. But you can still have orc shaman because they're like, you know, that's like you've just, you know, you rang a plumber or something, you know what I mean? It's fine, doesn't matter what he is, because he's not like, they don't have any political power, you know? Alright, we finally consolidated. Oh no, what? Wait up, I'm confused.
Welcome to my court.
Yeah, we finally consolidated our home province. Whew.
Stregoi Gorki. This better be important.
I thirst.
You want the lava splitter? Yeah, Skarsnik's my favorite green skin for sure. I feel like Wurzag's like a better faction, you know, just overall, like if you add everything up. But I think, yeah, I think Skarsnik's more fun. Kind of like with like Lockyer. I feel like Lockyer is the most fun lord, even though he's not necessarily the best. Although you could definitely argue that he is the best as well.
The spirits agree.
What do you want?
Okay, so this guy is going to force march into Kemmler.
Scent of death is strong.
We're going to give Kemmler those units. And then, yeah, well, then we'll fix up
Bats and wolves gather.
Roderic's army.
So be it.
Then go.
Next turn. Oh, we got our tireless hordes. Now we want to go for the barrier on the Cairn race and the Hex race. Really like the look of Night Goblins. Yeah, I like them too. I really enjoy using their loons as well. They do heaps of damage, or they can potentially do heaps of damage. Yeah, sometimes they do massive damage, sometimes they just do a tiny bit, and sometimes they do a little bit, you know. Just depends on which direction they kind of go.
This better be important.
I believe, I mean, I feel like this campaign's going well, it's not going good or bad. It's probably going a bit slower because I keep rambling on. Do one quick check. Just did a confederation, so you know, it's always good to make sure there's not some army that you forgot about that's, you know, somewhere. And I think we got everybody.
Death comes to all eventually, and no pathetic soldier god may forestall that meeting. Time passes. Speak.
Fuck, I knew this guy was going to declare war on me. It's alright, I don't care. We're just going to go and... Yeah, we definitely need to wipe out Leon Kerr before he is even more of a pain in the butt. I love it when they don't calculate who's going to win properly. Fools. Oh yeah, I was going to say, have you... One of my favorite things to do with Skarsnik is to get two Black Orc big bosses, train them up into the assault skill to like take both of the 2 skills that increase their assault damage, and then do heaps of assaults until they get the trait that increases assault damage as well. So they have like triple increased assault damage. Plus you put blue line points into the assault skill as well, and or is it 2 plus the assault? Maybe it's 3. I remember it's 3 things plus the assault blue line, or if it's 2 plus whatever. Anyway, they get like more assault, more boost to assault than any other character in the game, I'm pretty sure. And then you basically go around in teams of 2. I feel like two of those, like 2 like level 40-ish like Black Hawk big bosses, because they level up really fast, can just go and like attack. They'll like the 2 of them will attack an army and with their assault, and they'll wreck them down to like they'll be down to like 50 or 60% health after each of the 2 Black Hawks have smashed them, and then you leave them there, and then the next turn you do it again, and then the army is just decimated. Like in 2 turns, like the 2 heroes together can just take out an army in 2 turns. Like it doesn't matter whether the army is made out of elite units or trash or whatever, they just wreck them. I don't know if you've done that before, but it's pretty fun. But anyway, yeah, so I wanted to have like a relatively big army and quite a big empire, and kind of rely quite heavily on using lots of heroes. But I don't know if it's really doable, because you've got to build heaps of buildings everywhere, and yeah. Vampire Coast, because they can migrate anywhere very short campaign. Yeah, I don't really like Vampire Coast. I just don't think they're cool. I think they're nerds. Not my style.
What you ask is impossible.
No, I am the lion.
Your desire?
Okay, so what are we doing here? So
The dead approve. Very tempting.
This suits my cause.
Everything dies.
What?
So first, I want to give all of the
Follow me.
White Kings to Kemmler. So Kemmler's... No, one more White King? Oh yeah, there is. So Kemmler's kind of like going over here somewhere.
Then go.
Your will. Yes.
Oh, another knight there as well. Okay, good.
It is night. I hunt. I hunt. This night. Now, dance macabre.
Cool. Yeah, so Carter Roderick is the new zombie lord. And so we'll give him... Oh, can we not... I thought we could give him Kemmler's... Oh yeah, Ravenous dead. We can't give it to him? I thought you could give the Revenant Stead to other people. Maybe.
Yes.
No, let's screw that strategy.
Spread the rot.
Yeah, I thought you could give like you could give the Revenant Stead to Ghost, I thought,
Soon
and have like
I'll
super
be
zombies.
Powerful.
Oh, you can. Oh, you can. Good. Just have to unequip it first.
Darkness comes. Yes.
Right, Carter, you shall have the Revenant Stead. There we go. He's a good banner. Yeah, hey Karen, how you going, man? Yeah, so now Carter's going to be our new zombie apocalypse master. Some nice cryptoras in there. Get these guys leveled up. Have some corpse carts going as well. Got the unholy lodestone already. No.
I need more minions. They will serve. Darkness comes. Move. It is night.
Agreed. For now. Strike out. More sleep shines. What do you want?
Soon I'll be all-powerful.
My bloodline calls. We are in agreement. They will serve. This better be important. Good. This will do.
Bring me flesh to craft. Follow me.
My will alone. This better be important. Fight! Move!
Alright,
Bats and wolves, gather.
we're getting mad zombies now. We're nearly 4 full stacks of zombies.
My will alone. What do you want? Night march. Right. What do you want?
We'll come back and deal with this action.
By all that I hold dear, no.
Fear me. Going.
Yeah, alright, we'll bring this guy in,
As you command.
start leveling up his wins.
Seeking souls.
This is ill-considered.
I'm going to spend any more on infrastructure right now because we're about to lose half our settlements. Oh, they just left it there. That's cool.
Undeath Ascendant. Dance Macabre.
Oh, 4 can wraiths. Oh, bro, I want them real bad. Oh, I suppose they're going to stay there. We'll collect them on the way through.
Who wishes the red kiss? Expand Sylvania's borders.
Oh, that's right. We've got 4 more canrace there, so our infantry is going to be stronger. I hope the canrates are good. I can't wait to use them in battle. I feel like he's just gonna. I feel like that critical guy is just gonna die instantly when he gets into a fight. But I guess we'll find out. Strong damage at low health. Yeah. He's got decent health, doesn't he? But he's got low tankiness. He's got no armor, and yeah. Where are we? Gisrick. Oh yeah, Gisrick's cool. Yeah, I gotta beat up these greenskins on the way around as one way through as well. Oh, he actually attacked the Lord, not the settlement. Oh. Okay. Oh well, yeah, I thought he was gonna die. And it appears that he is in fact going to die. So I was right. Yeah, I'd say there's like not much chance that we can win this one. I mean, we might be able to do a bit of damage to them. This is where you deal with Lulu early? Yeah. Well, it is early. It's only turned 22. But I couldn't deal with him early because I needed him to get the Confederation with Red Duke. It's alright. We'll just, like, this is a nothing army, you know. The only thing is I'm worried about, I'm bummed that I'm going to lose my 1 unit of Canwraiths, but I'm happy I found those other 4 units of Canwraiths there. I told you there'd be Canwraiths. There's 4 of them. 4 of them. We could sit in this corner. I don't know what the point of it is though. It's not like we're going to win. If we had a like necromancer that, you know, that what do you call it, Master of the Dead or something. But yeah, we can't even use crypt horrors because they've got so many they've got so much anti-large. Yeah, it's still a waste of time. I don't know if I can even damage anything, but like significantly.
It shall be.
Let's see how we go, I guess. Oops. Yeah. I wanted to keep him as strong as possible because I wanted him to help me get Red Duke. I'm not sure if it was much. I think it was mostly Lewin's doing. Yeah, I like with the Necromancer. If we could just kind of regenerate the whole time, maybe we could do something, but. Yeah, basically the zombies are going to be quite tanky, I guess, and they'll last for a while, but that's it. We'll just last for a while and then we'll die. The Canwraiths can do some damage, but they're not going to regenerate or anything. I suppose the Graveguard can do some damage too. Yeah, maybe... yeah, maybe we'll stack the left side. with the Graveguard and this guy. Put them all over that side. Oh, actually, we don't put him too far, otherwise we can morale penalty. These guys we're just going to keep in reserve because they yeah, we might be able to route a couple of units or something. Don't know. Let's see if we can do anything. We get these Pegasus Knights to come in by themselves, would be good. We don't have any anti-large, but we've got zombos.
Gold King!
Come, peasants! Fight for your lords!
Hazel and Kerr. I wonder if we could try to like bust, like pin them in there. If we could actually kill Leon Kerr, that'd be pretty cool. I'm pretty sure he's going to be able to just pull out there. Try and pin him in there, but I don't think we can really. Yeah, we can't really hit him or do anything to him.
Driven by hate!
Everyone's beating on him. We got him down to 90%. We got him just 80%, 75%.
Use a silver mirror! Reflect the spell!
Reflect the spells. Yeah, we're uphill in a forest. That's right. It's the best we can do.
Use a silver mirror! Reflect the spell!
Gonna be at 50%. Must be getting tired.
From their magic.
Death on the unbelievers!
Nearly got him. Oh, he's trying to get away. Oh, he got away. I want to at least just kill him. He's got like, yeah, we got him sort of low, so if we could get him dead, he's gonna, if he regenerates all the way back up again, it's gonna suck.
Send them back to their hells!
He's regenerating.
Send them back to their hells!
Fight! Kill! Our lives depend on it!
Come on, lads! Get stuck in! Send them back to their hells! Use a silver mirror! Reflect the spell!
Fight! Kill! Our lives depend on it!
Send them back to their hells!
If we win this, pick up a load of silver in the mirror set for sure.
Slay them! Nobles of Foresters Richard! We fighters, royal companions! Flood these lands!
Use a silver mirror! Reflect the spell!
Beware! Foul eldritch deeds!
I just want to kill Higley and Kerr, but it's super hard to kill.
Fight, lads! It's the only way! Blood these lands!
Slay them!
We hit him. We could if they'd start doing some AoE spells and hit their own guys. That would be the ideal.
The lady demands blood!
Fight, lads! It's the only way!
The lady demands blood!
Okay, we're chunking him down, but I don't know if we're going to run out of zombies before he dies.
Fight! Kill! Our lives depend on it!
Alright, well, we got the last bit of Wind's magic.
Protects us from their magic! Stay close, lads! It's gonna get bloody!
Ah, crumbling.
The lady demands blood!
Damn it. Oh well, we reduced his damage. Reduced his chain route. Oh yeah, I mean, in retrospect, we probably should have just not worried about him, and we should have killed all of their infantry. It's probably a bit late now. Yeah, we're nothing. Yeah, it was. Oh, it felt like we were so close, but yeah, I mean, the amount of damage and effort we put into trying to kill Leon Kerr, if we had just used that to kill all their infantry, it probably would have been a lot more effective. Oh well, you live and you learn. Yeah, I wish you had have said that earlier, Monkey. That was a good. That would have been a good idea. Should have just tried to take out all their infantry. Yeah, I didn't think we'd do that much damage to him. Like, we did heaps of damage to him because he was healing the whole time, so we did like twice that much damage to him. Basically, we basically almost killed him twice over. But we saved Marienburg. Yeah, it was definitely. I definitely made a good effort. I didn't half-ass it. I tried, but it wasn't enough. It's not enough. All right, how should we go about this? Should we just direct route? We'll just go through here, take out Corone, circle back around, sweep everything, and then come back up through the Empire again. Yeah, that seems good. Yeah, I think we got Corone, Lioness, Grom, back through Helmgart, and then we just keep going over here. Maybe try to take out Von Carstein before the endgame scenario hits.
This better be important.
Find me grave-bound.
Absolutely not!
My bloodline calls. Agreed. For now. Move.
I need more minions. Destruction.
Okay. Oh, they're in each other's zone of control, but they're not enemies.
You dare?
Let us make doom. Yes, the time is right. It will.
Well, let's just. Yeah, let's just force march for glory.
What do you want? This suits my cause.
When did that ever go wrong?
Ready. Right.
Hey, buddy. You on? Lucius is awake.
This better be important. Then go. It is night.
Yes.
Not in this world or the other.
Darkness comes.
What are you doing? This is little Lucius, our mascot and champion, the Scion of Chemos. What are you doing? Where are you going? Okay, you jumping down? Oh, normally he stays up there for a bit longer than that, but he was too excited. Just heard from my brother, he collects and paints 40k stuff, but he doesn't like wargaming. Okay. There you go. Lord Sniping is always so tempting. Yeah, I know, but the only thing is that I've done that exact same thing before, and I've had that exact same, like I've tried to kill that. I actually got a lot closer that time, but I've tried to kill Leonko before and lost the battle because of it. So you know, fool me once and all that. I should have learned. Should have learned. Yeah, we definitely need to do some more item. Definitely need to do some more item farming on this campaign. I've got enough. I've got enough dudes.
My will alone.
Oh, here we go. Hex wraiths. Nice.
This better be important.
Is he purring directly into the mic? Oh yeah, he's purring just in front of the mic. Can you hear him purring? Can you hear him now? He's purring in front of the mic now. I don't know if you can hear it, but yeah. What you doing? He's purring still. He likes to just push his head into my beard for some reason. No, I can't hear it. No, well, he's purring very, well, not super loudly, but yeah, just there's a strong vibration coming through my chest when he's like leaning on me. Yeah, buddy, what you doing? Oh, I'll let him do his thing. He's been pretty good at the moment. He's not trying to destroy me. Alright, Leon Kerr. Do your worst. We've got all my guys ready. We're all in force march. That's like throwing down the gauntlet. I've got my entire forces all in force march. So if he wants to destroy the entire forces of Kemmler, all he needs to do is bring it. If he dares. Not like this guy who just like tries to snipe my undefended settlements behind me. Like a weakling. Like a craven cur. Do you think 76% physical resistance damsels could be decent in melee? Nah.
For your sake.
I reckon you need armor. I reckon, like, yeah, you need armor. I mean, melee defense is good as well, but yeah, I feel like I feel like there was a whole phase there where everyone was like armor shit and everything, but I feel like, you know, you need armor. Armor's good. Okay, well, at least that means he hasn't run away, so we might still be able to get him. 3/4 damage, yeah, but they've only got half health as well, remember? They got fuck all hit points. They got fuck all hit points. Every melee hits them because they got no melee defense. They got no armor, so they take full damage from everything, even like spears and shit. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, yeah, they're going to be better than, I don't know, they're going to be better than something that's really shit, but they're not going to be as good as, like, you know, an average thing. It's the same as most mages that are shit and die in combat. Yeah, I mean, they're going to be a lot better than a normal mage, if that's what you wanted to hear. I don't think that 1976% physical resist maidens is going to be a doomstack, though. Oh, actually, what are you going to use to kill with? Dwellers below. Does Dwellers doesn't do any knockdown or anything, does it? What do they get? They get Beast, Life, and Heavens? Oh yeah, you can get them armored. You could, if you, but you have to conquer half the world to do it though. But yeah, if you conquer half the world, you can get like those out of those 2% armors from everywhere. If you give them like 150 armor or something, they'd probably be kind of pretty tanky. But like even Tyrion with 70% physical resistance wasn't that tanky. You know what I mean? And he had like 80 melee defense and 130 armor or something. But yeah, but if you have 19 of them, they kind of all mill around and like spread the damage around and stuff, and you'd be constantly healing, and you know, so you could kind of, you know, like, you know how you when you have your vampire doom stacks, like vampire hero doom stacks, the individual vampires aren't that strong, and like if one of them gets separated out from the pack, they start dying like straight away. But as long as they all stay in a pack, they kind of, I don't know, they just kind of spread the damage around, or they disrupt the enemy with their attacks or something, and they just kind of don't die.
They will all pay. World domination.
How many?
Is ours.
Oh, he's got 16 units. Nice. We can get a massive. We can get a massive.
You dare?
More sleep shines.
Massive amount of dead zombies.
March. What do you want? Agreed for now. Night march.
Spread the rot.
What do you want? No. Good. This will do. Follow me.
I need more minions. The dead approve. What? Destroy them! Ready. Kill them! Raise them!
Oh, bro.
My bloodline calls.
Oh. How the fuck?
Find me grave
Are you serious? Are you serious? Jesus fucking piece of shit.
Spread the rot. It will be. Follow me. Let us wander this way.
This night. This better be important. We are in agreement. Moving. My will alone. Good, this will do. Very well. Yes. Deliver it unto me. Definitely. To the shadows. You dare. We are in agreement. Move. My will alone.
Alright, see if we can trap him. Hey, Apple, welcome. I think that the damsels could be a fun meme though. You could do damsels with Carcassonne, and then you could use the Mortis engine effect on what's the name to kill stuff. Do they get Heavens, and does Heavens have like a debuff or something that you could use to make him more tanky? Yeah, is it Heavens that has the debuff that makes everything miss them or whatever? Yeah, well, they're still, yeah, I mean, yeah, if they went up against a team of, like, hardcore single entity characters, then they would get fucked up, obviously, but they might be able to, like, mow down some blobs. Well, oh, actually, another thing is what items can you get with Bretonia? Can you get, like, good dueling items, like, that make them, like, get heaps of melee attack and do heaps of damage? You know? Yeah, Curse of the Midnight Wind. Yeah, that makes them pretty tanky, doesn't it? And you get +5 winds of magic per... You get +5 winds of magic per... No, they got rid of that. You don't get the +5 winds of magic anymore, do you? No, you do. You do, I think. Yeah, yeah. So you do. So it's 50... 90? Extra 90 winds of magic. Baston. Let's get our Banshee finally. They're probably going to take Nuln, so I'm not going to bother building it up. I might start building this just in case I want to finish building it and get so that I can actually just build and recruit Kenwraiths to get a whole army of them. But I think we're still going to probably be able to just right. I think we're probably still going to be able to just raise dead them. Hopefully. Alright, hopefully this falls for this. I mean, it's probably pretty unlikely that he's going to fall for this ambush, but maybe. You never know. Mercy, does it concern you that the game gets boring in the later section of the campaign, and it is possible to get boring much more earlier in the future? Maybe you should explain more, Stone Rage. What do you mean? Hey Theoden, how you going, man? Hey, let's get ambush. How you going, buddy? Let me hear some vampire voice line impressions. Everything dies. Oh yeah, that is actually one of the lines, isn't it? I didn't even think about that. Alright, let them retake some stuff. We don't care about that. I haven't been getting many. I haven't got any vampire heroes, and yeah, I've got some vampire lords though. Maybe they'll say some cool stuff. Ambush foiled, yeah. Alright, well.
They will all pay.
Okay, we'll just.
Bring war.
Is that Leon Kerr? Yeah, let's see him.
By
And,
all
oh, we're
that
not
I
going to get
hold
the garrison.
dear,
Ah,
no.
Commit,
Right.
minions, commit.
Commit, minions.
Now they
You
die.
can steal units like Skaven and Coast.
What? What do you want?
Oh, I got another. 146.
I hunt. More sleep shines. This night. This better be important. My bloodline calls. What do you want? My will alone. This better be important.
Alright.
This suits my cause. Night march!
I want to put this into Kemmler's army, but yeah,
Agreed.
let's do it.
For now.
Kemmler's army has now got 4 Ken Wraiths and 2 X Wraiths. That's pretty good. It's pretty good. Liking it.
More sleep shines. Strike out. This better be important. Move. This is impudence. Strike out.
This can never come to pass.
Alright, we should be able to auto-resolve this, right?
Obliterate.
No auto-resolve. Okay. Like that. For example, you abandon the campaigns around turn 50 to 80, but do you think it's possible that get bored of the game and start lose from turn 30 or so? So you're saying, so you've noticed that I currently abandon my campaigns around turn 50 to 80, and you're asking me if I'm worried that I'll start getting bored and quitting them early around turn 30 or so. If I got that correctly. So I'm expecting there to be another DLC in April. That's just my guess. I don't know when the DLC is actually coming. But yeah, I'm expecting another DLC to come in April. And once that comes out, I'm going to be obsessed with Chaos Dwarfs for a while. Plus, there'll be a rework. Usually, whenever they bring out a DLC, they do a rework for one other faction. So I'll be obsessed with Dwarfs. And if that other faction is one of the factions I like, or it makes one of the shit factions into one of the factions I like, that'll be another faction, which is like another whole race, which is like 3 or 4 factions, plus the 3 or 4 factions that we get with the Chaos Dwarfs. So, you know what I mean? Like, that's just like another couple of months worth of content for me to play right there. Plus, even though they do bring out a new DLC and they rework one of the other factions, there's usually always some fairly, like, maybe small-ish, but still fundamental enough changes to 3 or 4 other factions that you want to play all of them as well. You know, like, there'll be like a new skill that makes, you know, Ungram buff Slayers more or something or whatever, and then you'll be like, cool, I got to play that again. So, long story short, like, over the last, how many years has it been now? Like 6 years or something? I've found that I can't keep up with the content that Creative Assembly puts out. Like, I'm constantly, like, running out of time to try out all the shit that I want to try out before they bring out a new DLC. So yeah, so I'm not really worried about running out of content. I'm more worried about the other way around it. I kind of wish they would stop. I don't really wish they would slow down. Obviously I want everything as much as I can, as fast as I can, but sometimes I'm like, and you know, I wish I wish I had more time sometimes. Yeah.
Master of Death!
I'm not sure if that was the question you actually meant to ask, but yeah. I don't know if I can deal with this battle right now, guys. I'm pretty tired. I haven't had any sleep, and yeah, I've been going for like 5.5 hours now, which is more than I normally go. Hey, Woody Chopper. Yeah, sorry, I think I've run out of steam now. The exact moment you're calling quits. Yeah, blame Storm Rage. I was pumped up, but then he confused me, and I lost my will to live. But yeah, I think I might have a nap. For example, I can't stand playing Norska for more than 20 minutes. I think I'm actually thinking about playing Norska just because they've not. So Norska was always like Norska was really cool. It was really cool when they first came out and they had no supply lines. Then they gave Norska supply lines and Norska became really shit. Then Norska was really shit for ages, and then they like reworked Norska, and Norska was kind of cool, but it was still, they were called kind of shit. But then Norska became cool again because they were so shit that it was cool to play them because they were really hard. You know, well, they weren't shit, they were just really hard, you know, but they were cool kind of. And then they fixed them and made them super powerful and rich in Warhammer 3, but then they were sort of too easy, so they became shit again. But then now they've totally ruined them and Norska are totally shit again. But I feel like it's come full circle because now Norska are so shit that you kind of want to play them because it's like hard mode, so it's fun again. Maybe, I don't know. Long story short, I'm thinking about playing a Norska campaign again, specifically because they've now been ruined. I don't think they intentionally nerfed Norska into the ground again. They accidentally removed their after battle replenishment, I think. I can't think of any reason why they would on purpose remove it. So yeah, I think they just accidentally removed their after battle replenishment. So as a melee faction, you can't, you know, after you fight the battle, you choose, you know, you would choose replenishment to replenish all your damaged melee units. No after battle replenishment for Norska, so they're fucked now, basically. So I'm like, cool, that sounds cool. Let's play Norska then. So anyway, so yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure if I want to do that straight away, but it kind of sounds kind of like it'll suck. But you know, I liked Warriors of Chaos in Warhammer 2. They were strong, pretty bland. They were tough if you messed up. Yeah, well, Warriors of Chaos are really cool in Warhammer 3, but I feel like they're kind of they're a bit Mary Sue. They're too strong, you know. So it's sort of like, I don't know. They're kind of fun, but yeah, I don't know. I did have fun with playing as Archeon. It just building up all your stuff, and it just feels cool, like being really powerful and everything. But yeah, you just never really lose or, you know, get in danger or anything. So yeah, I don't know. They're the most versatile army comp in the game. No downsides from them anymore. Yeah, that's right. Chaos is just perfect now. They're just so good and so strong. But I don't know. I think not like. In general, I think Creative Assembly tries to make every faction really cool, and they try not to nerf anything, you know, but yeah, they like, I don't know how you could balance chaos by making every other faction heaps better, you know, so I think they'll probably have to nerf, well, I don't know, they don't have to, but I think they probably should nerf chaos a bit, maybe, but I don't know, nerfing always feels bad though, you know, so yeah, I don't know what they'll do with Chaos, but yeah, I kind of feel like they feel a bit too strong, but yeah. Maybe they could make it somehow so you just get less units or something. Like, maybe they could just reduce the spawn rate of all their warband recruitment. That might be, you know, so you just get grinded down a bit if you don't look after your army. I remember watching something, maybe it was like Last Kingdom or something, and they were saying how the Vikings, like one of the things that the Vikings feared was losing men. Like they didn't really fear dying in battle and stuff like that because they're all about Valhalla and shit, but they didn't want to, like, they wouldn't want to fight a battle where, like, if they were going to fight an even battle and it was going to be like a good fight or whatever, they wouldn't really like that because they'll lose half their army and then the whole venture would be ruined. Like if the Vikings like took a bunch of dudes over to England to raid and conquer everything and shit, and then they fought a big battle and lost half their dudes, then sure, they won the battle, glory be, but they've lost half their dudes and now they probably have to go home. So that kind of ruins the whole vibe for them, So yeah, I feel like maybe that could be the theme for could be the theme for Warriors of Chaos or something. I don't know. It's just a random thing I was thinking. What do you mean they're trying to nerf everything? They nerf every fun thing into the ground always. Look at Laura Beast, blah, blah, blah. I'm talking about factions. Like, they said a while ago that their design philosophy is that they try and, like, they bring out a new faction, they try to make that faction as cool and, cool and good and everything as it can be or whatever. So that people will enjoy that faction and think it's really cool and whatever. But then... well, I guess then they nerf it. I don't know. I'm pretty tired, so I don't know what I'm saying anymore. Anyway, did that answer your question, Storm Rage? I don't know if I answered your question, what you were asking or not, but yeah. My PC spec, I have a Intel i9 2900K or whatever. I have a 3070 Ti, so it's not top of the range, but it's a Ti, so it works really well with this game. And I've got like 32 gigs of RAM, and I've got a whatever, the new solid state drives, the ones that are like really fast. Got one of those, the SSD 2s or whatever. I don't know, just to add a bit more to what I was saying before, Storm Rage. Yeah, so me personally, I found, like, ever since I started doing YouTube, because I'm always trying to find new interesting stuff, kind of like for you guys, I actually go outside of my comfort zone, and that means I actually get heaps more variety in my gameplay than I ever used to do before. Like, I never used to play orcs, like, ever. I'd never play orcs. Fuck orcs. I never play lizardmen. I never play, like any faction that isn't my favorite faction, I just would never bother playing them. But because of you guys, I try to put more variety in, and it actually just makes me get more variety, basically ever since I started streaming and doing videos of Warhammer, I've basically just never gotten bored with Warhammer. I've like kind of come pretty close, like when it was Warhammer 3 before Immortal Empires came out, but yeah, just it's kind of, yeah. But I was just going to say, if they don't do any development or anything, eventually I probably would get bored with what we've currently got, but I don't think I'll get bored before the new stuff comes out. There's going to be new content, which is going to keep us occupied just checking out the new content, and hopefully they're going to tweak the difficulty and stuff like that as well. They've still got a long time to get it right, like I'd say it's going to take it another year at least for them to bring out the rest of the DLC that they want to do. And every time they do a DLC, there's going to be another patch that's going to affect the AI and the difficulty and stuff. So yeah, the difficulty I feel like is one of the main concerns. Like there's heaps of little things, little window dressing things that need to be fixed up and tweaked and added to and all that. There's a few major things like the sieges that need to be reworked, that they are currently working on reworking the sieges as far as I know. Like the current thing with the minor settlement battles is just a placeholder. They're actually reworking that, and it's quite possible that the siege rework is going to come at the same. The siege rework is going to come at the same time as Chaos Dwarfs, or not. Maybe it won't be till next DLC. But what I'm saying is, like, even apart from the new content, there's still a lot of fundamental gameplay tweaks to happen and stuff like that. So, yeah. But yeah, even if you're not really enjoying the core gameplay, I feel like there's enough to keep you entertained just in like trying out all the faction changes and stuff like that. But yeah, that certainly is for me anyway. And I feel like the core gameplay is actually pretty good now anyway. It's gotten a lot better since 2.2 and 2.3 to the point where I find it quite fun. But I know maybe some other people still don't. I don't know. But I don't know. Most people I know seem to be having fun with it still. What was I going to do? Oh yeah, let's check a host to somebody. Have you got the kit DLC for Chaos Gate? You mean Duty Eternal, the old one that came out a couple of months ago? Yeah, I've got that one. There's a new patch that just came out a few days ago. I was thinking about playing some Chaos Gate as well. I want to the DLC. If you haven't bought if you like Chaos Gate and you haven't bought the DLC yet, definitely recommend it. The Duty Eternal DLC is cool. There was a bit of a backlash against it for some reason, but like I can't remember what it was now, but I remember thinking that it was wrong. Like I think people thought, I don't know. Basically, it's got a good amount of content. So I'll just give you a quick rundown. The Duty Eternal DLC for the okay, yeah, that's what it is. So the big thing that sort of jumps out at you about the DLC is that you get a Dreadnought, right? But the Dreadnought is not real. You don't really get the Dreadnought. Like he's a character, and you can like level him up and stuff like that. But you only get to use him every once in a while in special missions, like special story missions. So there's probably only like 6 story missions or whatever, or however many. They're like the bloom missions that pop up every now and again. So you can only use the Dreadnought every now and again in these special missions, right? And so I think there was a backlash against that about, we thought we were going to get the Dreadnought, but we only get to use it every now and again. And yeah, so I think that was the backlash against it. But like, who cares about the Dreadnought? You get a new a new character class, the Tech Marine, that's got like minions that are really cool. You can set up like turrets and shit like that. You get a strike cruiser that you can separate from your normal ship. So you can have your normal ship go to one set of missions, and you can send like 4 Marines off in your strike cruiser to go and do missions somewhere else as well. So it totally changes like the strategy map aspect of it. You've got that extra element to it. It also adds in these new missions that are like super hard, and have these new kind of like extra like, I don't know, it's kind of like in Diablo or whatever, how you have like, no, it's not really like that, I don't know. Anyway, super hard missions, and yeah, whatever. Anyway, my point is it's a very cheap DLC, and you get a lot of content for it. Did the strategy map get larger? I don't think the strategy map got larger, but I think you just got more missions. You just got like there's some extra new missions that sprinkle in there. And there's a couple of minor new enemy types. They're not like, I think they're just kind of like reskins of, there's like a couple of new, there's like 1 or 2 new Chaos Nurgle. Yeah, there's like 1 or 2 new variants of the Nurgle Chaos Warriors or something like that. Can't really remember now, but yeah, nothing too crazy. It's not like they introduced Khorne or something like that. It's just like a couple of new enemies, a couple of new Nurgle enemies or whatever. But anyway, my point is like, yeah, I feel like it's enough DLC to definitely make you want to play another playthrough of it, to try it out, which is basically what you want from a DLC, I hope it's not the last of the DLC though, because I feel like I feel like the basis of the game is amazing, and it really deserves 2 or 3 more DLCs, or maybe one major expansion and a couple more minor DLCs. One major expansion that brought in Khorne, for example, would be amazing. If they did 3 major expansions that brought in, Khorne, Slanesh, and Tzeentch, one after another, that would be awesome, and expanded the map and stuff. But I don't know. See how successful it is. But anyway, yeah. So yeah, if the only reason you want the DLC is to get the Dreadnought permanently in your team, then tough shit, you're out of luck. But yeah, in my opinion, I don't even care about the Dreadnought. I don't think I like the actual Marines, not the Dreadnought, better. So I don't really care that much about that. But I added a good amount of content. Anyway, just have a look and see if there's any new young hungry streamers that want to be hosted. Exploding Hamsters, I always want to host Exploding Hamster, but he's German, so yeah, if there's anyone who speaks German on right now, if you don't already, I'm sure you already know about Exploding Hamster. He's playing some multiplayer Total War. If you want to go support a fellow German. My eyes are hurting. Theroden, who came and just said hello before, is doing some streaming. He's French though, that's right. Yeah, so he speaks French. Why not Tane Gaming? Yeah, I was thinking about Tane Gaming, but then I thought there were some other new people that I hadn't hosted before, so I was thinking maybe I should host one of them. Yeah, Tane Gaming's on. I'll just check out there's this other guy that I hadn't seen before. I was thinking about. It's a. Oh yeah, where is Segwo guy? What's his deal?
Oh yeah. I know what you meant. We have a unit of them too, though.
Yeah, and you got these kobolds. Look at them. Look at those guys.
Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah, there's a guy called Segwo on right now. I don't know. Suddenly he's got nobody watching his stream right now. So yeah, I thought, that could be cool to check out a new streamer. He's got no one watching him right now, or he's got one person watching him right now, so it might be cool to check him out and give him some support, see what he's like, see if he's any good. I don't know anything about him. I just saw him there for the first time and thought it might be nice to welcome him to the community. But yeah, so check out Segwo, so from me, or check out Tane Gaming. He's also on. Also, Radiant Ash is streaming, and also Teapot Tom is also streaming. So you guys are spoilt for choice. All right, I'm gonna go get some sleep, and then we'll come back and fight this horrendous battle tomorrow, and then we will wipe out Bretonia. And eventually we will take over the Empire and plunge it into darkness. And then maybe confederate the Von Carsteins also. All right, cool. Catch you guys. Have a good one.